Hey, Fody, Nuno, welcome in. I think Coda is actually going to be in the chat today, this morning, because he's awake. Amazing. Sorry for the delay in starting. I realized I hadn't actually let my dogs out since first thing this morning, and I didn't want to get interrupted, so I just thought I'd get them out before we go. Happy Sunday. How am I doing, iHeart? I'm doing really good. I feel like I don't know. It's hard on Sundays because I'm always like, no, the weekend's almost over. But I love being able to do just like something random for game dev on Sundays. So that I think it's definitely made Sundays better. I feel like yesterday's stream went really good too, and just in general, feeling good. Feeling good. Another 8 hours. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We have the Thai restaurant on speed dial if I want to do another 8 hour one. We'll just see how I'm feeling. But I realized, because I kind of scrambled to start the stream this morning, this isn't even the right project for what I wanted to work on. Yeah, if Coda feeds me and keeps me hydrated and stuff, then we'll be fine. And I need to... What's here? Okay. I was working on the inventory UI for the LifeSim game this morning. Inventory UI. Because it hadn't even been... it was just an empty window before. So let's see if I have... I don't think I version control the project that I'm working on, which is fine. It just means I don't have to keep up with it. Starting with a commit. So it's from what I was working on before the stream this morning. But what we're working in is not version controlled at all. Well, yeah, because it's already like 11 a.m. here. I've been up since like 7, getting some dev in, trying to fix some issues. I did fix an issue. I probably should have shared it off before I closed the project, but in the LifeSim, I was having an issue where I would click in the UI and I'd get a UI pop-up for the object that was behind it. Yeah, I'll just look back at the VODs to revert changes exactly. But I realized, even though I had used the function where the collider was detecting if it was clicked, that wasn't what was opening the UI dropdown. It was just like in the process function. So it was always detecting if you were clicking in the range of it, even if the mouse was being stopped. So I fixed it, and now it's looking great. Virgin Git versus Chad VODs. Yeah, exactly. Case mismatch. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that. Textures and textures. File not open when exported. I don't like the sound of that. I wonder why it does that. Like Polygon Nature 1. If I can see the metadata file for this. Or re-import? Would that fix it? Maybe. It could. It's used a lot of places. I hope it works. Yeah, it's the folder name. I must have changed the capitalization at some point, and I'm like, it'll probably be fine, but if it's possibly not gonna load my textures, that would be unfortunate. But I guess let's try reloading it and see if that change actually fixed it. We'll see. It didn't. mean, it's correct here. Probably not a problem on Windows. Yeah, it might be in web though. That's kind of why I'm concerned, because I would want this to be web playable if possible. I did see something. I think I saw something from this stream. Oh, hang on. I think it was in this stream that I saw this. Like someone recommended it. But there's a cloud service that it looks like is designed for Godot, and it's free, at least for getting started. And so I'm thinking about trying it, and trying to make this game multiplayer at some point. It's not like something I'm committing to at this point. Search the whole project for textures with casing enabled. Yeah, I'll open the project Explorer, because it will probably be there. Because I know there's the or just say textures. No. In the import files, I'm guessing where it's wrong. So nature biome 1. Polygon nature 1. Weird. That's like the import type. That's fine. I think. Whatever. Okay. I don't want to worry about this anymore. We'll let it be a problem when it's a problem. Let's rock and roll. So, I hope you all remember this scene, and if not, let's just play it really quick. See if it's still working even. I haven't changed anything, so it should be fine, but we can walk around with WASD and pick up objects, and then it drops the other thing. We gotta work on that collision at some point, but there's no animation, but I'm doing a little chop, and now I've chopped on a tree, and I picked it up, and now it's in my inventory, and we can't really do anything with it. But that's this so far. Why not use a simple text editor like Notepad++ to search on all files for it? I want to ignore it at this point. I can figure it out later. That's not what this is about. This is Sunday. That's future me's problem. Yeah, I don't want to worry about it right now. It's not straightforward when it's telling me that it found the error in the C++ file of Godot rather than what resource is like uncovering the error. So I just don't want to worry about it right now. But what I did want to worry about is I want to add in a second character so that we can have some dialogue. Oh, hey, Captain Coder. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's not Sunday Funday when we're debugging warnings, so it's a boring Monday problem. I agree. It's a problem once I try and export it if it actually fails. And until then, So let's make an NPC. But first I want to see how characters set up, because maybe this could be done in a... No, I guess we don't need to copy character. We can just make a new one for the NPC. But welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty well. It's Sunday Funday, and I'm working on adding the idea today will be adding a dialogue tree. And maybe I'm procrastinating a little bit by starting with making an NPC to have the dialogue with. But it'd be nice to have it all set up for testing right away. So we'll say NPC. And I'll rename this. And I'm going to make them pickable. I guess I don't have to. It'll just be a collision. Yeah, otherwise you're just talking with yourself. Exactly. And it's just like nice to have, like when I write the complicated part, to just have something ready to test it immediately. I think for characters we'd only brought in the fellow, our main character here, this handsome devil. So we should take a look and see a monologue system. I mean, that could be interesting too, but at that point it's just like a text-based choose your own adventure. Oop, I gotta fix the scroll. There we go. So anyway, we gotta get some assets in here because we don't actually have anyone in mind yet. Yeah, I guess I am technically talking to myself right now, but like, no, we're conversing. We're conversing because I can read what you're saying, and that counts. That's something. Do we want more of the Western frontier characters, or do we want someone different? I feel like we probably want someone different. And we had talked about bringing in the Battle Royale, this content, because it's pretty wild. We could do that. Or we could do something totally different. I have so many flavors here. You're not even voices in your head, just short text messages. Isn't that better? Assuming I don't write them to myself. We do have city characters too. This one's kind of cool. It's just like a bunch of people. There's like a hipster we could have. Yeah, we probably should have figured out like more of a flavor for this. It doesn't super matter though, does it? Could even do a dog. I have like the low poly dogs. I have a pug, simple dog. I don't know if people have seen this. Good morning, Mad Chirpy. Welcome in. I'm just looking at options for an NPC's mesh to bring into the scene. And I'm a little tempted to do like a dog, but that doesn't super make sense. I want to do a dialogue tree, so I should probably pick a person. Probably. It's just so hard when like, oh, and we got forest animals. These are so cute. I'm so excited to use these. This would be perfect for this this setup. But yeah, we're not going to talk to them. But I will. I'll extract them now. Oh, that was quick. Okay. Let's just stick with Western Frontier for right now because we already have the textures, and then we can worry about more flavor later. We could even have done the same character now that I'm thinking about it, but I think this is good. Nora, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday Funday. Yes, exactly. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee, but I need to like lean out of shot for it because it's too full to carry over to my face. Just a moment. Good. That was good. All right. It feels like it needs to be a female traveler. I don't know what this person looks like, but I'm curious if this would kind of match the aesthetic. Yeah, I get a lot of like complaints when I import things, but I think it's going to be okay. Oh, she's like a pilgrim. And she looks really creepy, but we just need to fix the textures. Just pull out her skeleton in a non-creepy way. Wait, you gambled it all on one. Why is it sad? Or the pulling out the skeleton is sad. Slurp. What's slurp? Oh, the coffee. Oh, duh. Like the movement slurp. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, she looks a little boring, but I think it's fine for a starting point. There we go. And we can probably like trim up the collision shape a little bit. That's too much. I'll just... no, we gotta have it a little shorter. Okay, and then we'll make it slimmer. I think we were doing 0.2 for the other one. Maybe a little bit bigger because she's got a big skirt. But yeah, it's just like the aura of how we interact with her, which is why it matters that it's kind of accurate. And then let's change her casual pose once we make sure that this is linked to the skeleton. Yes, okay. Let's see. Just like more of a restful position. All right. So that'll be her default pose now instead of the T pose. I don't know how this is going to work with like moving her legs. I kind of want to just see it really quick. Like, oh, we're still on arms. I just want to see, and then we'll put it back. Okay, that actually works pretty well. That's pretty cool. I'm happy with how that looks. If we went like this and like this, okay. Yeah, no, that kind of works. Okay. I'm just gonna reset back to standing. But good. Okay, so we'll add some logic. I would think that the dialogue tree is a child of the NPC character. And I'm just gonna start with I guess NPC move. And that's gonna be, yeah, basic movement. Stop torturing the lady. She's just really flexible. I don't know what to tell you. All right, we don't want anything that's reading from the input. That's something that we'll have to figure out later. But yeah, we don't want we'll just keep her on the floor. Yeah, we don't want her listening for inputs from the player. So we'll make a child node. So now we're doing the work, I guess. I'm nervous. I'm nervous now. Let's see. Dialogue manager. We'll call it dialogue manager. and we'll put it somewhere else. Okay. So something that I think could be beneficial here is defining a resource, which isn't something I've ever done before. At least not by name, I don't think. So I just want to look into how this works. You gambled for one. But who's on top? Oh yeah, I'm on top. I'm surprised I don't have more than 1,000 yet. It's the first time you've won. Oh. Okay, so this is pretty base, this resource. The base class for all Godot specific resource types, serving primarily as data containers. Okay, okay. I recognize these from the inspector. I don't know if this is what I need exactly. I might just be able to work with what I have here. I was just thinking if I could define like a key value pair kind of thing, and call it like a new type could be good. And I can do that in its own script already, but like I didn't want to if I don't have to. So resource. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna make another script just for this. I'm gonna make it in dialogue. Dialogue. Container? Yeah. Last name, dialogue, container. I should do it in capitals. Dialogue, container, extends node. Could it extend resource? That could work, maybe. And then we'll have really just a couple variables that are external. Export var text. I'll call it just like a string. Export var what would I call this? I want to name it for like where are you going next, and it would be an array. So like continuations or like go-tos, right? Thresholds, egresses. Clee, hello, good morning. Welcome in. I'm just thinking of what is a good variable name for this. Like, I don't want to mull over it too much. It's hard to think of any that would make sense. It's going to be... I'll just say go-tos for now. And it's going to be dictionary. Maybe not a dictionary. Cache invalidation and naming things. Yeah, I don't know about that, but oh, it should be equal to. I need another resource that it would be like an array of that goes in here as well. Hello, SR Pookie. Welcome in, first time chatter. Multi-threading is often quite hard, but Nuno kind of forgot to put in a blocker there. And off by 1 errors. Yeah. Also not mine. What? What does that mean? Yoda Nuno. Okay. Oh, I see. The joke isn't yours, or the comment isn't yours. I get it. Okay. I can't not read too much into it. I don't. I'm going to make a new script because we're just going to go whole into this. So this is a dialogue container, and this would be like, I guess, the go-to data. God, that's a horrible name. Go-to data. Class name, go-to data, extends resource. And that's going to have var, export var of, I guess, God, how would I even say this? Like condition? Which we'll say is an integer, and then destination, which would be it would be another dialogue container. Yeah, that makes sense. What projects do you do? So what I've been working on mainly is a life sim set in space. I don't have a name for it yet. I don't have it's still a prototype at this point. But today's Sunday, and on Sundays I kind of just do whatever random stuff. Call it Sunday Funday. So today I'm working on adding a dialogue tree to this project, which is just like an amalgam of everything I've done recently for Sunday Fundays, just bringing it all together into one. So it's probably going to end up as like a multiplayer survival in a procedurally generated world with NPCs and dialogue trees, kind of like an RPG, which is like the kind of game that would be enormous and huge, and I don't recommend people make in general. But I'm making it in like pieces for fun with no expectation of actually finishing it. Just like making all my stuff kind of connected. So I'm not too worried about it. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. I'm also doing a game jam, starts next week. And I'm hosting it. It's December 1st through 15th. So I'll be working on that on stream for the next 2 weeks starting December 1st. So taking a break from my other stuff. So that'd be fun. I like taking breaks. Okay, so dialogue manager. It's gonna take the dialogue container, and it's gonna take within that go-tos. So that'll point it around. Oh, you're doing the Tabugas Jam. You haven't even started it yet? I was like really tempted to do it because I saw two nerdy nerds working on it yesterday, and I really like the theme. For anyone that didn't see it, Tamagotchi, which is like super cool. I just love that as a theme. It like made my brain just like explode with ideas. But I felt like I don't have, I didn't want to start it yesterday because I wanted to work on my main game. And then felt like a day wouldn't be enough time. Not to stress you out or anything, Fody. You like breaking stuff? Did Fody actually forget? Or did Fody just deprioritize it? I'm gonna make something really simple though. The plan is to combine it with the current Tri-Jam, which has a 3-hour limitation anyway. Oh wow. Maybe polish it a bit more tomorrow. Oh, is it a 3-day jam? The Tabugas one? Yeah, 3 hours is intense. It's kind of interesting though. Like, I was watching an interview with half of Blackthorn Prot, the YouTube game devs, and they were saying that they do like 1 hour prototypes. Like they'll prototype one thing for an hour and then see how they feel at the end of that, which I thought was like a really interesting. And so they like force themselves to make 100 1-hour prototypes to then start thinking about what game are they going to make. Let's do a 1-minute game jam. You set a reminder for the afternoon, not the morning? That's crazy. Devs on their free time. Yeah, I'll make a game in 3 hours. Devs while getting paid. Adding a new input to the forum. That's at least a sprint. That's fair. I mean, if it's not your... if it's not yours, why rush? Hey, Temptic, welcome in. Sunday Funday. Yeah. Sunday Funday. Doing dialogue tree. I don't know. I probably should have like looked up how to do such a thing. So I had like an idea going in. So I'm just kind of feeling it out. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Okay, let's see. Dialogue. Containers. It's going to be an array of dialogue container. I did this wrong. Here we go. So I'm not sure how this is going to work. Let's see. We open this and we say add one. Then we got to say new one, and we open that. And then we got to say, oh, nice. Oh, this part's not set up. But that worked pretty good. So you could be like, hello. And then maybe I was thinking if there's nothing set for the go-to, or if the go-to's destination is blank, then we just don't, like, we just exit the dialogue from there. But let's see, why is this not condition and destination? Oh, I didn't set the new data type. That's why. Okay. I'm going to just clear this out so it's not getting confused. Okay. This is going to be go-to data. Are you not defined yet? Oh, this is not equals to. It's a type assignment. Sorry about that. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Are we derailing you with our shenanigans? We can tune it down if necessary. No, it's okay. I'm tuning you out as I need. I think, it's Sunday Funday. I'm okay with getting distracted. And I feel like I'm still making something pretty cool here. So I need to be able to, that's the problem. I need to be able to point to something. I can't make a new one because it'll just endlessly nest then. It needs to be like, can I just drag this in here? Recursion detected. Unable to assign resource to property. Yeah, it's... That's fair. Need something concrete at some point, but I have no idea how these are supposed to work, so don't listen to me. I mean, I think it needs a pointer rather than content. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to put in a go to data. We want to put in the reference to one. Because we don't want to copy. But that kind of like inherently happens in GD's script. So I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work. But what if we, I guess I need to clear this out too. Go pointer to resource. RID. Okay, it looks like the ID would be it. Oh, wait. The go-to data has to change, not this array of go-tos. Can I say it's like the idea of something specific? Oh. Okay. It's instance specific, so we couldn't link it necessarily. Well, let's just try it and see how this is gonna look then. Oop. It won't let me Okay. No, it doesn't like that. Your monitor died? Oh, that sucks, Tantic. Do you have two, or is it your only one? Yeah, that was just last Sunday, wasn't it, that mine broke? You have two. Okay, that's good at least. Although that's still like hard to adjust to. It didn't like having it be an RID. I mean, what is the RID exactly? Is it just a string? Could I create like unique names on these instead? And then the go-to would just have the destination as a string? I'll say destination key. And then the dialog container would have export identifier. Not so far. Identifier key. That's a string. So then that could work, because I just have to write the logic anyway for like how we connect these. And maybe what we'll do is for every dialogue on launch, we can register them in a dictionary with their key. And then jumping around them would be easier. So when we actually go to the dialog manager, we have like an array of dialog containers. So then maybe the dialog manager would go through every dialog container and then call like a request for I feel like I could just do it on the manager side exclusively. That'd probably be good. Var dialog dictionary. And then on ready, call populate dialogue dictionary. And it's going to go through and say, for a DC in dialogue containers, dialogue dictionary dot merge ADC dot identifier key and then ADC. So it'll pull out the identifier key as the key, but then it will store its whole self, including that key, as the value. So we don't need to like parse that out separate. I think that's totally unnecessary. What you're calling go-tos are the available answers to the text presented. Right. So it's like, where could you go next from the current dialogue? So here, I can actually pull up Krita. This might be a good opportunity for like both showing and working through myself a little bit how exactly I'm picturing this would go. Sorry, I'll make it dark in a second. Okay, cool. Okay, so say we start here. I'm gonna make that a smaller. So we start here, like, hi. And then maybe from here you can get to dialogue here, you can get to dialogue here by asking like question 1, question 2. And it doesn't have to be question, it could be just like responses, statements, anything. So let's say, we'll just say like choice 1 and choice 2. So then this would be like the starting point, and then these would be what are defined as the go-tos. It's very hard to write with my mouse, but go-to. And then they would have their own go-tos based on whatever other dialogue is happening, what other choices are made. Maybe this one doesn't have one. So if the go-to is empty, this is the exact same color. Oops. The go-to is empty, then we just exit the dialogue. So as long as there's at least one go-to, we can have a choice. And I think I'll just write in that there's always a choice called exit. That will just bring us to like no dialogue and no continuation point. And so that'll be one that I like add in. Maybe I'll just like build that in as a hard-coded default one. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So like you could say, how are you? You could say, I heard there's trouble. Or you could just say goodbye. And that could work. Yeah. Maybe that would be, a constant that's defined is just like a key that's called exit that we just check for, like if the go-to's keyword for the selection is exit dialogue. Dialogue entry text to string choices, text string response, dialogue entry. That is hard to read. Yeah, that is very hard to read, I can't follow that at all. But yeah, I think this will be fine. It's like a linked list, right? We just need the current data, what we're saying, and then the linkers, and then our own identifier, which is, in this case, a keyword. Okay. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. I'll have it open so I can see. Maybe post in the streamer or the stream chatter. Let's see. I want... Let's say exit key. It's gonna be... exit. It's definitely hard with strings, so I'm not like a huge fan of it. But if I can't do pointers, I'm not sure what else really could be done. And for anyone that's in the Discord and maybe hasn't looked recently, I did add a thing for roles. So you can define what types of information you're interested in getting pinged about. So I'm not going to be pinging everyone whenever I go live on Twitch anymore. I'm only going to ping people that either gave themselves the role of Twitch or the role of Funny Boys, which is like a catch-all. So if you're a funny boy, you get notifications for all the things. Okay. I'm in dev chatter. Text string, choices. It's an array of option text and response. Yes. Yes, that is the part that's missing, is the option text. Yeah, the only reason that I added in the key as the extra piece here, the identifier key, is because we can't have the response be a dialogue entry, because we can't have pointers in how we set this up. It would be a copy, and then it becomes endless recursion if there's any sort of looping, which I want to be able to do, right? Like if you ask, yeah. So basically following exactly this. But yeah, I do need to add in the response text that is missing. So, okay, let's say for the go-to, the condition's like your choice, right? So you pick dialogue option 0 through 3. And then, yeah, we need to add in the response string. Strong string. I'm going to call it response text. So that could be in like square brackets. It could just say like exit, or it could be in just like plain text, more dialogue. I think this is going to be good. I'm feeling good about this. And yeah, I just made a const for the exit key that's going to be in a different format than what anything else would. Maybe choice text because it's still not chosen. Yeah. Wait, you mean for here? Yeah. Yeah, and it's like your choices. Okay, so I think the object setup is good. And then we can, like it's still going to be kind of annoying to set it up here. And it might be something that I want to do later as a spreadsheet and then just parse it in. But for now, I'm going to do it here and we'll worry about the user interface, like the developer interface later. I just want to get the flow set up properly. Yeah, it would totally be a nightmare. We'll do it better when we have this like working on a small scale. We'll work on big scale. How do we do an interpretation or something? Because I've done where you like extract a Google Sheet as a JSON file, and then you parse in the JSON file. So, or just like write a JSON file works too. So I might do that. Okay, so, and this is really just for one tree. We need to define how we're connecting between trees, like for one character. So, okay, more drawing. Just like a different thought here. So say you started with a character, hello, can I have a quest? Okay, I did the quest. But maybe there's no direct line here, and instead you finish this one, exit, and then when you like go and you accomplish the quest, and when you come back, we need to be able to know to come here. Like, I finished the quest. And so we need to have checking as well. Like, if condition. I wonder if I can even do this without just writing unique code for each. Ma'am, it's 6 a.m. R&D, welcome in. It's afternoon here, so we're why is there a stream at 6 a.m.? Like I said, it's noon. Other parts of the world have different times of day at the same time. I almost said at different times. There's only one time zone, it's Eastern. Yeah, okay. Well, good morning. What are you doing here at 6 a.m.? You should be ashamed of yourself. Why are you up at 6 a.m. on a Sunday? Go to bed. So yeah, if I'm doing like an if condition, to change the dialogue. Oh, a cat with behavioral issues. I totally get that. And welcome in. The only time zone is Pacific Standard Time. Of course. I like never think of Pacific. That's so funny. It's just different different perspectives, I guess. You might have some condition ID associated with an option, and if that is not empty, we ask something to check if that condition is true or not. Yeah, and maybe like that condition ID we could just set as like a database. So there'd be like some logic, but it's just kind of like all somewhere else. Yeah, instead of in each script writing something custom. I have been lurking, waiting for my time to strike. Well, you found it. Then you just need to know how to evaluate it. Yeah, I think condition keywords as well would make sense. Sleeping is a myth. That gamer, welcome in. You're also first chatter for the day. You were in last night though. I'm just checking. Yeah, you were in last night. Welcome. Happy Sunday. This is harder than I thought it would be. And it's compelling me to open the asset library. Dialogue manager, dialogue engine. This might be the way. I've also been lurking. Just keeping tabs on everyone. I try to pay attention. You know, I think it's, at least at this stage, like there's not so many people in the chat that I can't follow it, you know? I'm doing the creep. No. Dialogue quest. I guess let's just start clicking on some of these. I don't want a local language or a language model. I just want something to enter. Create your dialogue right in the Godot engine itself with simple script-like language and built-in syntax checker. Oh no, a new language? I guess that's fine. We'll see. I've been being a lurk lately. Been super tired. That's fair. That's what I do too. I lurk a lot. If I don't have the energy to like converse, I'll just hang out secretly. But it's not okay when you do it. How dare you? Example balloon implementations. Use the dialogue manager global to fetch lines of dialogue. Oh. I guess let's just... I recognize this game. I think I've watched this before. Okay. So this is the same dialogue manager, I guess. Yeah. If he clicks here, we know it to be true. Yes. Okay. Okay. I mean, if there's like a tutorial that shows you how to use it, that's pretty compelling. Okay. Oh, he's the author. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Okay. I think we should try this. Like, I was gonna write my own, but like... Okay, so he makes his own folder for the dialogue. Oh, that's nice. Oh, very nice. Okay. Test dialogue. Okay. So, explain. Okay, so he's looking for his space input. And then what are we doing? Dialogue manager, show example dialogue balloon. And that's the name of the dialogue. Start. Okay. This looks kind of like what I've seen before. Nice. Okay, so this doesn't handle the transition though. Oh. Okay. Are we gonna actually do that? Actionables. Okay. I'm getting hyped. This is nice. Okay. Oh. We're getting rated with a party of 29 by Stady McMuffin. Welcome in, raiders. I was just watching a tutorial on this plugin, but I'm pretty much convinced I'm going to use it now. Welcome in, happy Sunday. I know it takes a little while to catch up with the audio and stuff when you're raiding, so I'll just repeat myself a couple of times. Hello, welcome. Hi, how was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you for raiding. What were you working on? Stady McMuffin is awesome. Well, that is a compelling endorsement. If that gamer says, then I'm on board. I've been watching YouTube videos for 2 hours? No, I haven't. I haven't even been on that long. But welcome in, raiders. Yeah, Stady McMuffin, if you can say what you've been working on, I'm curious to know. Working on a little armored core clone. Also in Godot. Excellent, fellow Godoer. I don't know what armored core is, so I'm going to have to look that up. Gonna pull it over here, though. Armored core. A third-person shooter mecha video game series. Oh, wow. I so appreciate third person over first person because I get super motion sick from first. Oh, so it's a shooter, but does it have some RPG elements? Does yours, at least? Never gonna raid you again? Why? Oh, because I don't know about what the game is. That's fair. Yeah, I don't really play games that are violent. So being a shooter, I probably wouldn't have gone for it myself. Very RPG heavy. Lots of good mech customization. Nice. And Res1 Coder, welcome in. Snuck in there during the raid. I'll just introduce myself really quickly. I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a Godot dev hobbyist, and I'm working on a game right now. Like in time, but not like in this moment. I'm working on a game that is a life sim set on a generational spaceship where you play as one person and their clones. And I mostly work on that during my streams, but on Sundays I do Sunday Funday. So today I'm working on just setting up a dialogue system, and I'm downloading this one because I already decided I want it. For this little something. It's kind of like a survival game. It's really just a sandbox where I'm just putting everything together as I'm having fun on Sundays. And actually next week I'm hosting a game jam that starts December 1st, and it's 2 weeks long. And so for those 2 weeks, I'll be working on the game jam entry for my entry for the game jam on stream. And then I'll be back to my regular programming. But yeah, that's what I do. It's a neat premise. Yeah, the idea was like, how do I make a life sim that I can make by myself in 6 months? Like what kind of flavor, what kind of story can I put on it that would make it realistic without just feeling limited for no good reason? Yeah, and it made sense to me. Like if it's clones, you don't need a bunch of character customization. You don't need like children, like different life stages or anything like that. So yeah, and being on a space station or a spaceship, you can't have much building, so it kind of limits that aspect too. Not a lot of jobs, but there's jobs. Just small. Cozy, chill. The tags say it all. Definitely doesn't describe Armored Core at all. Yeah, we're very much chill and cozy here, but it's both like the stream vibe and the games I make. And I know I kind of missed some of the chat because I was watching the intro to this plugin before. So I'm just going to scroll back up really quick and see what I missed. It says it's stateless, but unsure of what that means. Food, yes. Sleeping. Anahan, do you ever sleep? Yeah, one monitor is hard. That really sucks, Temtech. But at least it's not no monitors. Glass half full? Maybe. Yeah, let's keep rolling on this and see how we do. I want to go back really quick because he's setting up just like an action space, but I want to see how we connect that. Area 2D. I'm going to increase the speed because he's going pretty slow. Okay. Put it on its own layer. Name the layer actionable. Sure. Define a script with exports. The dialogue resource. The starting string. I'm more interested when it gets complicated. That's what I'm watching for. Where does it become more complicated than what I already had? Okay. So they're just checking for like location and directional stuff, but that's not. Okay. Alas, it's a bit late here, so I must depart for I'm guessing sleep, but have a good rest of your stream. Good luck with things. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Thank you for raiding. It's nice to meet new people. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to follow you really quick so I can see what you're up to. Fellow Godoer. Thank you for following me back. Welcome to the cozy cult. Let's see. Okay, so this is pretty basic, though. He hasn't really done anything related to the 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. Non-linear dialogue. Okay, here we go to it. The answer is in auto load that I'll set up now. State. Okay. Okay, so... Oh. That's so weird. Okay, so it's like they have a global... This is very similar to what Nuno was suggesting as well. They have a global script that just has all the statuses that might affect dialogue, and they're just checking that. But they're checking it within this dialogue script. So I think that's still better than what I had. It's definitely a different approach. It's more I think just like having a different language for it just makes sense. Okay, this is super cute too. Like, the choice is a dash, and then you can change the state when you're in the dialogue, and then you can... Yeah, I think this is way better than just writing some strings and like hoping for the best. It's good. It's why I wanted to try this, because I knew it would be bumpy. I've never done this before. He said that you might want to get like a later version of it. So let's see. Oh, it's still like... What? Dialogue container. Is this still an issue? No. Alright, let's... Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I remember seeing this creator's game, Cat the Coconut the Cat. This is super familiar to me. Okay. So just created a new one, and he made a new directory for it, which I think makes a lot of sense. And then the name, I wouldn't want to call it dialogue, but maybe test dialogue, just to like get us started. I'll just say test convo. Oh, nice. It came with an example. Ooh. Okay. Start. Nice. I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna go and have a bathroom break and then grab a little bit of food. So if you don't want to hang around for the 5, if you have to go, I understand. Thank you for coming in. Otherwise, I'll be back in 5 minutes to continue working on this. But I feel like we're in a good spot with it already, and I'm excited to see what all we can do now. I'll get a little more comfy with this tool today, and we'll have some fun with it. Have a lovely evening. Anahan, is that you saying you're gonna go sleepy night-night? Drainiard, thank you for following. Welcome in. All right, BRB 5 min. All right, I'm back. Just spell O-O-O. Thank you for following and welcome in. Good luck sleeping Anahan, or pretending to, or trying to. Good morning, Biggs. Welcome in. And I guess they're hiding from you a little bit, but you know, Alex the Adled, Addled. Thank you for following. Welcome in. I'll just give a little recap because Beegs joined, but also because I thought a little bit more while I was going to the bathroom. Oh, 2D Nerds, welcome in as well. So Christmassy much, wow. Yes, it was even more so last night because it was very dark in here, and then like the Christmas tree was just like glowing. It was really cool. And now it's just kind of cool. But it's good. But yeah, I'm gonna give a recap, partially because Beeks came in, but also partially because I thought more while I was peeing about what I want to do. So we just brought in a new tool, a new plugin, the Dialogue Creator. With the purpose of setting this up for an NPC, so we can do some sort of, I don't want to say quest, but just some sort of Panda Coder, welcome in. Oh my gosh. And Alt Bear, welcome. I guess we just hit a threshold of time of day where suddenly everyone's awake. It's 12:30 in the afternoon and you're just now waking up. I was peeing about what I want to do. Yeah. Hi, Panda. Dispel, welcome in. 3 a.m. No. It's 12:30. We discussed there's only one time zone. Why not mine? But okay, so I want to make the point of Sunday Funday today is doing dialogues. Dialogue tree. It's PAM, yes. I just pulled in this tool that I think is going to cover my needs pretty well, so I'm very excited. I'm going to play with how to use it. Poop joke, that's fine. Poop jokes are welcome here. We love poop. So I'm going to make up a scenario. I'm going to make up a thing to do with this character that will stress test what we're trying to do here. So that's going to be poop. No, farts are the essence of poops. You got it backwards. Fart is like a poop, like a chapter title. You know what I mean? That's so gross. Sorry, everyone. So thinking about what I want to do for this lady. Okay, so there was the option to talk, ask questions, have conditions satisfied. Cozy poop discussions. Exactly. That's what we do here. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. Perhaps. So in the example we saw, it was like you have an object and we check for that condition, and then if it's true, we change which dialogue we're doing. But I'm kind of thinking, what if instead we focus more on like if a topic of conversation was covered, and then the dialogue tree will change based on that. So like, we'll just say like if something was asked, then we'll like go here next, kind of thing. So like if you exit the conversation and come back in, there's like memory, basically. It is a plugin. We started the stream with me trying to write one, and then I was like, I'm gonna look at plugins because I'm getting frustrated. And now I'm using this plugin. It's we just grabbed it a second ago. Hold on. I'll actually post. So it's this creator's plugin. Just got it through the Godot asset lib. So dialogue manager. I don't know if I can like share a link. But yeah, it opened this YouTube video, which we watched a bit of, that explains how to use it. So I'll share this too for anyone that's also interested in giving it a try. I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, I am going to have to come back in here at some point and figure out the rest of the stuff. But for now, this we're not using. I'm just going to delete this. I'll leave the scripts in. That's fine. For now at least, but we're not gonna do that. In fact, let's add in the suggestion of an area to trigger conversation. Where are you all on the Bristol scale? I'm usually around type 4. I don't want to look up what that is. Can you blame me? Dialogue trigger box. And we'll just make a, I guess, cylinder shape. And so if someone's standing like in front of her, well, actually, I think it would be all around her, and then she'd turn. So we'll make it a bit bigger. Good for you. I thought this was a safe place to talk about cozy poop. What are those bones? These? It's it's the IK. Oh gosh, hold on. Sorry, I was eating peanuts and like just some like loose salt or something just like was in my lungs. It's the IK bones, which I don't use. And like I don't know if they're even set up properly, so I've just been ignoring them. Some of the Cincy models come with them, but yeah, I can actually disable them as even visible, I think. I don't know. Don't know how any of this works. It's different than... No, it's the same. So why is it even there? I thought there was a way to hide a bone specifically. Oh, not the parent. Oh, this is, this isn't specific to the bone. Yeah, I don't know. I might be able to... No, don't delete the whole skeleton. But anyway, that's what that is. Peanuts, they help you game dev. They're food for thought. That's true. That's exactly true. Plus, they're like, well, I don't want to make any comments about the food category of legumes because I don't want to get clipped out of context saying funny things. Not again. Yeah, we'll give a decent size radius for this. Okay, let's see. After what I said yesterday about Oreos, I have no idea what legumes would do for clips, to be honest. Well, let me just give you an example. I'm just kidding. No, we're not gonna. You can't trick me that easy. Or can you? What did I say about Oreos? I was talking about double stuffed Oreos. And I was trying to express that I'm a fan of double stuffed Oreos. But it came out with a different connotation than I meant it to. Or so I say. Maybe I'm full of it. If dialogue trigger box dot overlapping bodies that has, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think this makes sense. Streamers full of it. What? I wasn't trying to trick you with the legumes. I don't know. Oh. What did I say? No. Panda, it's just like talking about peanuts, tree nuts, pine nuts, walnuts, any sort of nut. You people are nasty. Actually, I don't want to do this here. I want to like attach it to the box itself. So I'm going to make a new script for this. Oh, no. It was just something else I said that similarly came off wrong. Not that they're related directly at all. I'm not saying you're nasty, but you're not the only one watching right now. You know what I'm saying? Not mean. Well, anyway, I'm gonna drink some coffee. And later, I might eat some chocolate. There's some chocolate sitting here next to me. So don't be alarmed if chocolate is eating. I am watching myself. I'm so pretty. Yeah, no, I'm watching myself. Is character in zone is false to start, and it's always gonna be a bool. We don't mess with that. If body is character, okay. If body is character, character in zone is true. Quentin Brown, 1998. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Maybe instead of saying is character in zone, I should say character in zone is an array of character. That makes more sense to me. Because then I can... If we made this multiplayer in the future, this is normal. Do not be alarmed. The unit is not malfunctioning. Thank you. Good morning, programmer. Good morning, Quentin. Welcome in. First time chatter. We're making a dialogue system, but it's going just okay. Okay, so I'm gonna append the body, since the body is a character, is what I'm thinking. So when a body enters, we'll add it to the list. want to buy exits. Let's say remove it from the list. Then if the input happens and there's at least one body in the is character in zone list, which I'm going to rename, then we send the dialogue tree to all of them. So if we had a multiplayer game in the future, there's multiple characters that could be triggering the dialogue. We're set. I'll call it characters in range. And then we'll do something similar to remove a character from the list. Oh my gosh, why is it doing so much spacing? Erase. I'm going to code 2 on Free Code Camp. Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. I can't emphasize enough how good it is to like do self-taught programming. Like there's so many resources for it now, and it's just a skill that I think most people well, I think everyone can learn, and I think most people would benefit from knowing even just a little bit. And if you want to do it as a career, then like of course it's very beneficial. I love programming and eating peanuts. Peanuts. You're not. Yes, you're nuts. Oh my gosh, it all sounds terrible. There's no good way to say that. I can learn and forget it 30 minutes later. That's not really learning, that's memorizing. That's cramming. If you can learn it enough that you can remember that you learned it and then get back to it, that's learning. But if it's totally gone, you didn't learn it. But that's okay too. All right, let's do an unhandled input event. I'm gonna make an input event. But first we'll just say if input dot is action just pressed. Oh, there's already an interact one. So let's do that. For a character in characters in range, I don't know how this is gonna work. Maybe just if. Okay, I gotta look at how this was done actually before. I'm good at forgetting what I learned too. I'm studying to become an HVAC technician, but I code as a hobby. That's awesome. Rez, what is this emoji? Sarah 2-1 jam. Jam as in game jam or Jam is in dancing. Jam. Yeah, we're gonna jam next week, in case you didn't know. In case you hadn't heard. Excuse me. Oh, he includes the project. Nice. Oh, wow. He includes the whole project. Okay, but... Where's the dialogue? Am I crazy, or did he forget to include the actual script where he instigates the dialogue? Okay, well, maybe I'm crazy. Boppin' jam jammies. Nerds, how is your game jam entry going, by the way? I'm so tempted after hearing about the topic, the theme, to like jump in, but I feel like it's too late to really make something good. Like if I had started now. But Tamagotchi, that's such a good theme. It just like inspires me to like play with it for maybe a Sunday Funday in the future, if nothing else. Last night we ripped everything apart and changed the gameplay loop. Oh no. I mean, I guess it's good, like better last night than like tonight. But hopefully like the assets and stuff is still usable, yeah? And hopefully it'll be better now for seeing what you wanted to change. We didn't have much of a game. I mean, I told Coda about it, and I don't know if I explained it well, if I understood it right, but it sounded like it was children in jammies that are having a musical jam, and you have to like care for them to keep the music going kind of thing. Now it's more of a memory game. Interesting. Like a memory of like what they like. Well, Coda, I just don't know if I was accurate to their vision. That's what I mean when I say, did I explain it well? Makes me think of like Stardew, where you have to bring gifts to the villagers and like it'll record what they like, but like you kind of just have to try a bunch of things, you know? Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna watch the video because the GitHub didn't actually show anything useful. That's what I was gonna do. It's pretty accurate. Just felt like too much guessing. Fail, 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 win? Yeah, that's true. That's not satisfying. You have to feel like you earned it. You didn't just stumble ass backwards into it. Okay, so they have a dialogue resource. Where's this script? Actionable. You'd think it'd be in helpers. I think they just forgot. Dialogue manager dot show example dialogue balloon. Well, I don't want that. I want okay. So I need to have is that what they called it? How long have you been programming? I started learning programming. Oh, it doesn't like this. Export var. That's why it didn't work before. I started learning programming in university. I started in 2015. Yeah, 2015 in the fall with MATLAB programming. Prior to that, I think the only experience had been like doing a Lego League as a little kid. So yeah, 2015. But I've only had a few classes that were like explicitly programming concepts. It was mostly just like programming as a tool to do other things. Like after like the intro to MATLAB class, I did MATLAB programming for like signal and system design and neural networks and controls theory, the telecommunications. Because like I studied electrical engineering. It was very much just like a supplement to be able to do some programming. But now I'm a software engineer, so I do it all the time in my day job. Anyway, okay, so we can test nice. I think I set it to start at start. Yeah, I did. Okay. And then what do they do? Coda, I like controls. That was like my elective. I was introduced to programming in high school, but never took it serious, but started taking it serious in college for computer science. Did that for 4 years and realized school wasn't for me. I still need programming. Programming is just so fun. Like, I don't know, it's just, to me at least, so satisfying. And it sounds like maybe you kind of get that too. Like the rapid feedback of like experimenting and stuff. I think it's really nice. I just want to see, how do we actually trigger this thing to open? Okay. Okay. Do we have dialogue manager? Hey, Alter. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How you doing? Doing pretty good. I tried to do a dialogue tree from scratch, and that really motivated me to learn how to use a plugin for it. And so now we're working through that. And that's really good because I think it's going to be a really useful tool to know how to use. So I'm very excited. Okay, so, oh, and Coda, you said rapid feedback is the most important concept in learning anything. Yeah, I totally agree. I love experimenting with everything I do, games, coding, HVAC when I'm doing the hands-on at trade school. Nuna, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your secret mission. Godspeed. I would love to see how you implement it. I have my own version, so I'd like to see yours. I use SQLite. Yeah, so I just I literally just grabbed this plugin and I have here, I'm going to share it again. I'm going to pin it this time. I'm using this tutorial that's made by the creator of the plugin and just, yeah, having fun with it. But the way I originally tried to do it was just like with resources that link dialogue text and like a pointer to like the next thing in the chain kind of thing. And it was just like, as soon as I was starting to think about like non-linear flow and like just like leaving a conversation and coming in partway through, I was like, this is too much. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. If you're going to implement it as a plugin, let me know. I will give it a try. I see Batch Bread Crisp Sandwich, first time chatter. Welcome in. That's a very specific name. We have so many people at my place who come from non-comp sci backgrounds, but use programming as a tool for their field. Math, engineering, physics. Yeah, I feel like people get a taste of programming, like, or at least for me, it was getting a taste of programming and then just leaning more and more into it as I was like, you know what? I love this. Alter, if you're going to make a plugin and you want me to try it, maybe join my Discord and then you can post when you're ready to get some feedback on it. We have a channel for project feedback. It's like a forum, so you can make a thread, make a post, and then everyone can come in and try that has time to and give you feedback on your plugin. If assuming you're not already in the Discord, I'm not sure. But yeah. Okay, so that thing I was doing. What I'm interested in is how do I get the text out of the dialogue manager? I'm planning to use it in my C++ game, so when I reach that moment, I would study how to put it as Godot plugin. Yeah, there's a lot of good tutorials on how to make a Godot plugin, but for when it starts as C++, I'm not really sure. But at least for the setting up the inspector widget and stuff, there's like a lot of good resources. Dialogue. I spelled dialogue wrong. Manager. Parse results. That. Get line. What were the options? I don't know how to use this. I guess let's just try printing it and see what happens. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing here. This isn't clever. I'm just gonna literally copy this. Show example dialogue balloon. Okay. Is that... Okay. So we can just say dialogue start. And then we can put this character into the scene and maybe see what happens. Just put her here. We'll just try it. All right. Okay, you've already done it, but some aspects have changed since. I want to invest into a good laptop that I can use to do programming anywhere. It's a project I want to finish, but the computer I have now is only good for school. Thank you for following, CCPRN. Welcome in. I'm actually thinking too. Oh. Okay. Does it go away? That was kind of cool. But it's only saying the one because it doesn't actually progress. And now my, Oh! So sorry, I'm like making a lot of weird noises. Alright, let's get out of this conversation. Interesting. How did it progress then? Yeah, I was thinking about getting a new laptop too, or like a laptop, because right now I just have a desktop computer, and like I spend on days that I go into the office like 3 hours commuting, and it's like it'd be cool if I could do like coding while I'm on the bus instead of just zoning out and like listening to music, and like actually have more of my day to do things that I like doing. But I'm not sure if I'd actually use it. So that's kind of like the main thing that's keeping me from getting it at this point. Plus, I'd have to do version control between projects, or like do a different project on the bus, I guess. That could work. Like I could have a little bus project, and then in like a year, suddenly I have like an extra game that I've just been like working on my commute. That could be kind of cool. Maybe I do want that. That wasn't really the point of getting one, but I think that could be cool. Okay. Oh. Okay, you gotta like mouse click to continue, I guess. Okay. Okay, so I can make my own balloon and then... Okay. Oh, that's really nice. I don't know if you all see this. It says I can say like a certain global I want to have local access to, so I don't have to specify its name. That could get really complicated if you had multiple, though, that of course had the same variable. That would be a huge problem, but that's really nice. Very cool. I want to see, though, if there's a way to... Yeah, you can start with template text. Okay. I just want to see if you can change the input. The transition. If I go to the end... Oh. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, you can do random lines. So I could have an NPC that says like one of 3 things. That's kind of like how this is, huh? But that's just for like a word. Oh, nice, nice, nice. You can do, oh my gosh, this is great. Wait. Speed, okay. Yeah, I already did that one. This is so cool. Okay. That was just me like exploring this a little bit. Oh, and you can have multiple titles in it. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, nice integration with the editor. Yeah, I just want to see like... It seems like mouse click is pre-set up, at least in the... Well, I guess I can open the test dialog and look at it, huh? It's pre-set up to do the transition, and I want to see how it does that. But I guess that's, yeah, that's why I have the scene. Normally you just call Dialog Manager directly, but doing so before the plugin has been enabled in settings will throw a compiler error. So here I'm using Get Singleton instead. Okay. When dialogues ended. Okay. Show dialogue balloon. So I need to see the Dialog Manager script. By the way, since you're doing dialogue today, I would like to share some other tools, not related immediately with Godot, but they could be a nice project to integrate. One of the tools is twinery.org. This is, yeah, Coda, this is the one that you were using, right? For organizing, because Coda has written an RPG, or like started working on one, and I think that was what he used. But thank you for the recommend. Yeah, that is a very good tool. I didn't recognize it from the link, but then yeah, opening it, it's fine. I see. Yeah, I don't feel like for the Sunday Funday, I'm not planning on writing an RPG. At least at this time. We'll see. Like this is a sandbox of me like trying a few different tools, but I think if anything, it would be ending up as more of a survival multiplayer game that just has a few characters that you can interact with. So maybe like a vendor or something. But for the game jam that we're hosting that starts on December 1st, I am thinking about having a little bit of dialogue, really like tug at the heartstrings, because it's a holiday jam. As long as work for the project. Yeah. Yeah, what works for the project. For this one, maybe not, but for the holiday game jam, it probably would be good to start in Twine and like organize the plan before we start programming it. So that's a really good recommendation. And I should probably experiment with it too, just to like get a feel for it. Yeah. Cool. Oh, here it is, Dialogue Manager. So we'd been using... Oh, wow, look how long the script is. Get next dialogue line. So this is what... Oh, you got another one. Let's see. I wonder if Mira would be good for this too. Inkle Studios. Ooh. I think I've seen this before. This looks really familiar. But what is this? What is it? Oh, it was made in the UK. Oh, I don't want... I'm just kidding. It's a scripting language. Oh. It's very unclear from the website what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just showing games that use it, but it's like, what is it? And then when I go to About, it just says the team. Store. Is it going to be like hoodies that say Inkle? Oh. Oh, the guide. Okay. Why would that be in the store? Oh, I see. Okay, is it a Godot plugin then to use this? Okay. Oh. I'm so confused what this is still. But I can look into it more. I'll keep the tab so I can explore it later. Yeah. Like, I'm confused what's compelling about it. You know, like, I don't even know what it is. So, like, is it specifically for writing dialogue? Or, like, for doing narrative style games? I mean, because it's, like, showing off games. So it makes me think that it is used for that. But it's not super clear. Okay. So it's a language that's used for scripting dialogue. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this for now. It seems like, I mean, it does pretty much the same thing. You get choices. It can check for conditions, which isn't shown in this example, but I did see in the video a little later on. They do like condition-based checking and stuff, which is like everything I would need, I think. So I'm just trying to see, get example, balloon path. Child balloon start. Create all extra game states. Okay, so God, this is really obfuscated. I mean, it's like, I think it's because it's complicated. It's not trying to be hard to read. But start. Okay, self.dialogue line. And then this is a state flow, I guess. Next dialogue line. This is really interesting the way they wrote this. It's like not like anything I've seen before. I mean, it's a setter, I guess. It just looks really complicated. But it's dealing with a asynchronous behavior. Hey Fuel, welcome in. Hello and that. Hello and all that kind of thing. Good morning and whatever. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're having Sunday Funday. Although it's a lot of learning at this point. Is that fun? I feel like it's kind of fun. It's definitely the point, so it's good. Yeah, it's definitely different. But it makes sense because like there's like built-in weights you can add in the dialogue. So I get it. It's just balloon grab, focus all. Yeah, it like takes over. Okay. Oh, okay. So it calls next. And next with the next ID is where it progresses. So you go and start and then, well, because the set is like complicated. Oh, when you use set and then tab everything to define the block, how do you interpret? Why set? It's like you set the argument of the set with everything in the block. No. It's just like when you're setting it, it runs that logic. So by writing this assignment, it's setting this variable, and thus it's calling the set function with this as the input parameter. But because it's an asynchronous and there's like extra stuff with it, it's like instead of calling like an extra function once this is determined, it just like built it all into the setter. Yeah, but it's tricky, and like in the setter it recursively calls next, which has then like set for the next ID. So like I was looking for, how do we just get like the dialogue line? But it looks like we might have to write like our own. Oh, Cressies! Yay! It's not a secret mission, Coda, if you tell everyone, but Godspeed all the same. Yeah, it makes it hard to like use it in the same way. And I don't know. So it was like waiting for input, but responses menu.show. So I'm guessing the responses menu is then going to be what I need to find out how the inputs are set up. This is very big. Calm down, Biggs. Thank you for following, Manix Lab. Welcome in. And I'm sorry about Biggs. And his faces. Where's the responses menu? Oh. Aw. Now I feel bad. Okay, so when it's visible, it's waiting to get clicked. I would love to see if there's a way to use this without using the example. And I think now that I'm thinking about it, there was. Show example dialogue balloon versus show dialogue balloon. Okay, so it's a setting. That's right. I remember seeing this in the settings. It's something you can set, obviously. Yeah, this is so complicated. So I guess if we wanted to just customize, the best way might be to just modify the example balloon and then call that small example balloon. What's the difference? Okay. Because, like, what really I'm not loving is the color of the panel. But that can be changed. See what I did there? I don't know why I was so snarky about that. Do you see? We don't need to limit ourselves to a solid black. Fully opaque. We could even semi-opaque. Hello, Marble Wraith. Welcome in. Smiley. I guess. Sure. It's like I don't want to smile when you say it. I want to be like, I don't know what you're talking about. But it made me laugh. So then I just kind of ruined it. Made me smile. How could you? The last thing in the world I want is to smile and have fun. Let's do rounded corners. No, that's not round enough. That looks better-ish. Better-ish. Blend. Make the border a bit bigger. That looks terrible. And remove the blend. That looks terrible. Okay, that's good. I like that. No blend. We're not blending. We don't do that here. I think I'm gonna need to take another bathroom break. This coffee is running right through me, and now I have to pee again. So, for anyone that is not gonna be able to hang out for 5 minutes till I get back, thank you for being here, and I hope to see you again sometime. Thank you for hanging out. Otherwise, I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we can keep going with this. I'm thinking, just like from what I've seen here, the best approach is going to be to just modify the example to fit the style that I'm going for, that I'm interested in. And then let's just try making an interaction next. Let's focus on that. Smiling hurts your face if you do it too much. That's true. I've definitely gotten hurt from smiling too much. Anyway, I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Yeah. BRB. Was that 5 minutes? I don't know. But I'm back. I feel like it might have been longer than 5. I ran into Coda in the kitchen and we had a chit chat. And I got some fresh coffee. So, whatever. It was worth it. It was worth it. Alright, so I'm gonna define this as a theme. Because I don't know that we actually have one. Oh, we do. Okay, so I will declare it. For a panel. There we go. You were gone for 10 years. Time is relative in the universe. That was like 1 minute. Okay, you all are giving me mixed messages here, but it's okay. I'm not too mad. I think this part's not part of it. Oh, it's a button. Why is it? Okay. The text is so hard to read. Why is the button like this? I don't know. I don't think we actually set this up at all. It was just for like, do I pee standing up or something? That was fast. No, I don't know. I thought I took a long time, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh, that looks terrible. I don't stand to pee. No. I even like made a coffee. Like that's crazy. I don't know how it took so little time. I think this looks nice, at least as a starting point. Except I'm going to make the border a little smaller. Because it's a smaller box. And I'm just going to copy it into the other ones since as of now. What? Oh, push the wrong button, I guess. Okay. We'll worry about it later. So let's try this again and see how it works. Okay, so if I go and I talk to her, so it starts the dialogue, but it doesn't progress it. I need to mouse click to progress it. And then the mouse click doesn't really work because I have, oh, just jumped. Okay, all right. It needs to make the mouse uncaptured when this is open. Also, it did not look good, I didn't think, when it was semi-opaque in the scene. Oops. Oh, this one's an override. That's why it didn't update. There we go. Good morning, Dave. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Or afternoon. It's afternoon here, but good morning to you. I guess I didn't need to say that. Oh well. Hi. Welcome. I'm gonna have a little water. I really like the way coffee tastes, but sometimes it dehydrates me too much. Oh, thank you for following, Dave. Welcome into the fold. Welcome into the cult. Guest. Or Dave or both. You'll always be Dave in my heart. Because that's what it is on the handle, and that's easy to remember. Okay, I still don't know how I can control the transitions. Set input as handled. I used to be guest. Guest was too sus of a name. Yeah, I could see that. It's it makes it look like you made it in a for loop with like all the other guests just to have a bunch of bots or something. Okay, so if it's mouse button pressed, button index, mouse button left. Okay, oh, sorry, bumped the thingy. So I just need to, when this becomes welcome in Croatian, first time chatter. Happy Sunday. Hi there. I need to make this so that when we show the options, it frees the mouse. We'll hide. Just waiting for input. Focus mode. Mouse. Maybe it starts with input. Input.mouse mode equals input. Oh my gosh. Input.mouse mode visible. What are we coding? Right now we're doing wait, why isn't it like this? Mouse mode isn't a constant. Thank you for following. Yeah, okay, so this is Godot, and it's Sunday Funday, and right now I'm trying to, just as my Sunday Funday activity, set up a dialogue tree and see how hard that is, if that's something that I would potentially want to do for a game jam that I'm going to be doing in a week. So I'm just trying it. Okay, mouse mode. Oh, okay, that'll work then. So I'm just trying to use a dialogue system plugin, and just seeing if I can get it to work how I would like. So I'm modifying the core of the plugin a little bit so that it works with the existing game, so I don't have to redo everything from scratch. So if I go up to them now, we should get our mouse back. Yes, okay. So when we're waiting for input now, we actually get our cursor. All right, second one. Okay. Okay, and then I want it to capture the mouse again. And I can do that by clicking, but like, it would be nice to do it immediately. Like, I kind of want to just really quick, if I look at, maybe I'll pull this up and then I'll show. I want to see how it would work in Fallout, because I don't really remember. Fallout dialogue UI. Or I'm just going to say Fallout funny dialogue. Just so we can see the transitions, because I figure that's going to be most captured in this kind of thing. Okay, go back. I wasn't looking. So you get a cursor. Oh my gosh, she's jumping all over. All right. I have it on high speed right now. Okay. I just want to see, like, when you leave it, does the cursor go away? Because I feel like it wasn't there when you start. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's gone and then you recapture. So yeah, good. I haven't done some Godot in a while. Well, maybe this is your inspiration to jump back in. No pressure. What kind of work do you do? Or what kind of... do you program as a hobby? Is this something that you... Thank you. Too chocolatey. No such thing. Coda just brought me chocolate-filled crescent rolls. Oh my gosh. That's gonna go so perfectly with this coffee once it cools off a little bit, so I don't have molten hot chocolate on my face. I'm Intelligent Apps Lead at Microsoft, so it's mainly Cloud, .NET, Python, AI. Wow, cool. Well, Godot or GDScript is like Python. It's mostly Python. But do you do any like hobby game dev or anything? Or did you have like a history in it? Gath of Bye, first time chatter, welcome in. Or Ball, I'm sorry, Gath of Ball. Sorry about that. Hey there, new here. Do you find GDScript does fine without going C#, C++? I've never felt like I needed to switch to the C's to make stuff work. So I think it's been working fine. I don't know that I've pushed the limits of it, but I think that, I don't know, for everything I've done, it's been good. And like, I think you can easily, have both. And I've heard advice before that it's like, GDScript's less performant in some aspects, but you can just use it where it doesn't matter. And then use C++ or whatever else where it does, Yeah, GDScript works fine for most indeed. So you used to use Godot. Okay. Well, come back. No pressure, but very cool. What's your favorite Swedish curse word and why? I don't know many, really like any, I would say, Swedish curse words. But one phrase that I like using on my Swedish coworkers, because I'm not Swedish, I just live in Sweden. Oh gosh, I'm gonna probably say it wrong, but Lillen Guben, which means little boy. So if I'm talking with a male coworker, like I wouldn't like call him that normally, but I'd say it like as an introduction to like get his attention. I'd be like, "Oh, Lillen Guben," and then they always get so shocked. It's really funny, just because like I don't know Swedish, so then they're like, "What?" Marvel Wraith, you can't ask someone that works at Microsoft to like make decisions for all of Microsoft. That's not how that works. That's not how it works. Cool, glad to see game coding being able to move away from pure C++, especially for newish coders. Yeah, it's definitely become more and more accessible, for sure. And I think it's a great thing. Like, competition's increased, of course, as like more people can make games easier. But I don't think that necessarily means quality is going down. I think if anything, it means like we have the opportunity for people who maybe could express an amazing game but just don't know how to program. Gives them an opportunity to do it, and I think that's beautiful. Yeah, I want to see where we exit this. I think responses size. Okay. I want to see how we close out. We can just call it next. Does next ever... So does this ever return nothing? I don't know. I think if you're new, you can start with Godot, learn logic and structure, and you get ready. You can go one step further and switch languages with other engines. You will realize very soon that you are good at coding as well. Sure, I can. Managers are there to make suggestions, like traffic lights in Italy. Wow. It's the devs who actually do the work. Okay. Sure. Okay, so we always start with waiting for input false. So maybe I could just say here, captured. And let's see if it just like goes crazy or if it actually works the way you'd hope. So we talk. Okay, that didn't work. Oh no. Okay, that didn't work. Not this. No. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We just gotta go where it's getting queue freed. Cool. End conversation. And now we're back. Oh my god, we did it. We're so great. I'm gonna celebrate by chopping down this tree. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'll settle down. We did it. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's just nicer, I think, to have it fluid like that. So we had to make a few tweaks, but I think it was good. This chocolate croissant is calling my name, so I'm going to take a bite and try not to get chocolate on my shirt. We'll see. I feel like I always get it on my shirt because they like drip. This is really good. Yeah, nothing gets chocolate out. Coda, you did an excellent job. The chocolate ratio is perfect. This is amazing. Hot chocolate last night, now this. This is like the best time of year. So I guess now we like have to start writing the actual dialogue and like setting it up a bit more, huh? I think we can do that. I think we can do that really well. yeah, I'm really pleased. Now I just have to remember how to do it for every other time that I need to do it ever again in the future. Oop. I wonder if I can set this as a variable and call it like character name. I guess it doesn't matter though, because like it's going to be specific to the character. Right. Mod. I'm naming this woman Mod because of how she's dressed. Okay. I'm gonna eat this other one because it's really good. Yeah, I haven't looked into Rust at all, but I hear stuff about it all the time. In this chat, I feel like everyone talks about it. That's okay. I'm just, for those who are listening and not watching, I'm just eating a little bit more chocolate croissant before I progress because it's hot and it's ready and I want it. So, you know. Take my time. Thank you. I will. So I want to test the variables that change where we start and the variables that change what we can do, stuff like that. So I'm going to make a global just for this. Dialog varge. And I'm going to set up having this be a local global. Here we go. Thank you for following. Rahul's Rouge. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm maybe messing up a little bit in the middle there. Rahul's. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. All right, I'm going to get the script open so I can set some variables that we'll care about. Has wood and maniac and then 5 underscores. Howdy, welcome in, first time chatter. Happy Sunday. I'm thinking maybe we'll have a spoken count just as another thing to try. Has asked for name. Happy Sunday to you too. Thank you. 6, but yes. Okay. I thought if anything it was 4. My Zoom has deteriorated with age, if you know what I mean. God, that makes me sound like 100 years old and like a nerdy dad, but whatever. So these could be cool. Has wood will be something that I set when we're interfacing with the wood log. Yeah, so for Sunday Funday, which is my my whatever day, which we can also I wanted to try and do a dialogue tree, and I ended up finding that to be very complicated, so I decided to pull up a plugin from Godot and experiment with that instead, and I think it worked pretty well. Or like it has the potential. So I just got it set up so I can control a bit more the user interface to it and the visual of the pre-built one, because it seemed pretty complicated to overwrite it. And now I'm setting up some globals or variables that can be used to like manipulate traversing through a dialogue. But I'm not seeing anything about the inventory in here. Where do I add anything to the inventory? Okay, so we'll just say if an object is wood? No. Dot resource type is equal to resource collectible dot resource type dot wood. Dialogue vars dot blah equals true. So now we've had wood. How does that look like? A dialogue tree? I think I have an idea, but just trying to be sure if it's not too much hassle. Can I switch to the acoustic pack when I get a chance? I can. Is this getting too boring? Checking for wood. I know, that's kind of why I used it. Hey, Catastrophe, welcome in. Yeah, so a dialogue tree, I can explain. It's essentially the flow of communication. So different game engines do it differently. I think in Unity, it's literally like a node mapping. I can do something different without switching to something so different that I have to rebalance the volume. Do you want that? Should I just... Let's try that first before I totally switch to something different. Just something different. Okay, so here is my drawing. Not this one. This one. So basically, it's a way of mapping out, like, okay, so here's a starting thing that we say, or that they say, the NPC says. These are our two choices of what we'll say in response. And these are what will happen next. And there's just like different paths you can follow. So it's like, how do we implement that in the Godot engine specifically, so that I could potentially write a dialogue heavy game in the future. You can also read about tree data structure or graphs. Huh? What? Is that a Godot thing or just like in general? I love Fallout. Anyway, oh, I see. Okay, I was like I saw that and I was like, was there like a built-in for Godot that I could have been using and I just didn't? But I didn't think so. Yeah, I would. So what I have to do is I have to map out, like, for this tool at least, I have to write it all out in a text format, the flow. Okay, this last crescent roll does not have chocolate in it. I see that now. I'm still gonna eat it. I think it's a fine question. I didn't know it personally, even like for the first couple of months of being a game dev. Is the music volume okay? Is it audible still? Music is great. Okay. Okay. And this is still part of the RPG piano music. I won't change anything. Ever. Anyway, what I'd like to do, if I can, is change her name with a variable check. Like if you ask for her name, something else happens. I'm glad you like the music and that you wanted to stay. You stayed. It's a good stream for co-working and chilling. Oh, that's good. That's definitely what I try for. It's hard sometimes when I change album to find out, like, I can't tell on the fly if the balance is good. So I have to ask, just to make sure that I'm still like, you can hear me over the music and that the music's not so quiet that it's gone. So I'm gonna just like, I'm so ready to just delete all of this, but I'm afraid I don't want to lose it. Okay, I can just comment it. Cool. Actually, no. I'll say, welcome in. I don't know. The dialogue doesn't have to be great. It just has to be something for now. Welcome in. My name is Maud. As you can imagine, she has a southern accent. She's a southern belle. But to be honest, I'm not working yet. I'm cleaning and moving around the house. Cleaning. I go back to chat a bit and then I repeat. I mean, that's work too, isn't it? Isn't it? I think that's work. I think cleaning's the workiest work. So what can I do you for? Is that how people talk? Okay. What is the variable name? Has asked for name equals true. And then okay, so I can do that. So in the start, we'll say if has asked for name. It's false. We go to introduction. Invalid indentation. Oh. Do I... Okay. So, with how I wrote this, we'll just go and talk to her. We'll have this dialogue once, and then we'll be done. Or I'll just have her say... Maud. Bye. For now. I don't know. How do you spell out an accent like that? I don't really need to. Machine washable NFC tags for clothes. I've never heard of such a thing. Such a thing in my life. Okay. So, why is it saying that? Oh, it thinks that's the name. Oh, I love the wave though. That looks so cute. Okay, it's just stuck in an infinite loop now because it didn't work right. How did... I have to like watch that part of the video again. Okay. If something... So why didn't it work when I did it? Okay, maybe this will work better. You can get NFC stickers, so I'm assuming there must be some. I don't know what an NFC is. That's what I'm saying. Why is it... Oh. Oh, you gotta say set. Yeah, I guess. You kids and your things. Okay, set. go. See, I'm learning. It's a progress. It's a process. It's a progress. So what can I do you for? Bye for now. And then if we try to talk to her again, she's just gonna, be like, fuck off. Oh, that's awesome. That makes me super happy. Not because it was like so great, but just because it's like, now I feel like I can do anything. And now I have to like actually think about what I'm gonna do and be creative, which is hard, but it's good. Yeah, some banjo music maybe, like. Oh, now what? Is Beegs in the chat still? I need some dialogue. What was that? That was my banjo. No, you're not here. Okay. Beegs, have you, this isn't related, and maybe I'll message you offline about it, but I'm just curious. Have you ever considered doing video editing as like a way of getting contract work, or is that not something you'd be interested in? Because like you make good videos, but I don't know if it's like not worth it for how much work it takes. It's just something I was thinking about. But anyway, write some dialogue for me, Beegs. Oh, I can do it myself. It's gonna be a long haul though, so now I'm like, what would be best? What would make sense for today? What I think I'd be interested in anything. I'm a whore, but I've never looked into video editing. Okay. Well, I mean, you make your own. So, like, I don't know. It's like when I watch YouTubers and it's someone that's, like ridiculously popular, like, in the millions, they tend to have, like, multiple editors. And they'll, like, those people are making money. And so I'm like, that's a job. I don't know. It's like in the same vein, but I don't know how much, if that would be just like totally not worth it, because it sounds also kind of hard, like time consuming hard. But anyway, just on my mind. But anywho, oh, he does. Oh, interesting. You got Beegs in the chat. Beegs in the chat. Thank you, Coda. Very good. Yeah, so I think the next thing to determine is it such an annoying bear of a task to write out an actual dialogue flow with this that I wouldn't want to do it. Some editors are almost as popular as a streamer. Really? I don't know of any where it's not just this. Well, not the streamer, but the YouTuber. We're talking YouTube. I've heard of someone named Flip. I've never heard of this person. Is it a person or is it like a joke? Are you setting me up for a punchline? Right. Not just uses them, but like hires them. I get you. Moaning his name. I mean, if they're good, why wouldn't you? I just noticed the text color for the chat in the window isn't the same color as what's in the chat. The built-in chat. I wonder why. Maybe that's like a setting to not have two of the same color for like adjacent dialogues or like chatters or something. I don't know. But I hope you all don't feel disenfranchised that your colors aren't being represented in the VOD. I'm sorry. Time to solve a problem, which isn't one yet. Come on, let's do it. Oh. Well, okay, let's just write some dialogue, I guess. I have no idea if this would be You see the color almost the same. You're like dark red. Are you kidding me? Like you're orange in the side and you're dark red on the VOD. Oh yeah, the thumbnails too. That's like a whole other thing. Of course I'm right. I'm the streamer. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Okay. Is it going to be super boring to watch me work on this though? Perhaps. I mean, I'm like hilarious, so maybe it'll be great. Who knows? Broadcaster's always right. That's right. It's like a hierarchy thing, right? I'm the one talking out loud and everyone else is just typing. So I'm the boss. I laughed a little too hard at that. Okay, so I talk when I type jokes on you. Stop it. Only I may talk. I like the idea of having the random dialogue too. We can play with that, but I talk out loud, but only when iHeart is talking. No, don't do it. This is my moment. I don't come to your streams and try and be the center of it. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I don't think I want to work on this right now. Like, I'll just say it. Like, as much as I'm really pleased with the dialogue tree setup, I don't want to actually write any dialogue during the stream. I want to do something different because I think this is just going to be a little too hard to focus on and like really get anything good. And I don't have a plan. And so I don't want to plan. I want to just make things. Steal her thunder. Yeah, do it, Biggs. Outshine me. Tell us about your game jam. Yours actually has a monetary prize, which is like pretty, this is a big stream now. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Take it. Biggs, take the wheel. Oh, Biggs is doing a game jam. Let's see if I can find the link for that. I already signed up. I'm there. Just a moment. Where's the Biggsy Boys jam? Not 2024. Here it is. I found it. All right, everyone. This is Biggs's jam that he's going to be hosting in March, I think. February, end of February to March. So pretty long duration of time, like a week, a little more than a week to work on it. I'm very excited. 2 weekends, I think. And yeah, the prize is money. And they can also give it to charity if you don't want money for some reason. Or like if you just value charity, that's a reason, I guess. Okay, Code, I'll at you if I need something. You could have just done a lurk, but okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm excited to learn more about it as it gets developed. Anywho, where are we? And what are we doing? So something we had like an issue with last time with the tools was when they fall, they kind of hit the character. And we were talking about ways to like change that. So like if I switched tools, yeah, it like pushed my character, which isn't great. So maybe if I just remove or reduce the mass, that would help. So let's get to the raw tool and see if we can change that for all of them at once. And welcome in, Covino. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. You just kind of stealthed into the chat. But I see you there. I was just actually looking because you had mentioned, Covino, that you had some shorts that just like got like a huge amount of viewership compared to your typical ones. So I wanted to see, and like, yeah, there's some that are like 12,000 views. And so now I have to go watch those ones and figure out what the heck's different and why those ones blew up. Because like from looking at the thumbnail, I don't know. I'm curious now. What's your secret? This is still just like not great physics. An old mod just standing there watching. I'm still trying to figure that out myself. Fair enough. I haven't even made thumbnails. Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's like you like the way to make a thumbnail in a short, you can only do it in the phone app, and then it's just like you pick a moment in time, and like that's it. We got some basic principles to follow, though. Okay. Secret principles, or you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's fine. I'll find out your secrets eventually. I just realized the candle light's never actually turned on. I never thought I was the kind of person to fall for a scam until a raccoon told me he'd help me start an island village. Oh no! I fell for that one too. It's okay. I don't know. I feel like the raccoon's pretty flexible though with repayment. So that's good. Something I could do is make it so the tool just doesn't collide with the character. If I put the character on their own layer. And then it would just pass through it, but then the character could still interact with the thing, maybe. Info open to everyone, just taking the value equation and applying it to storytelling. Huh? Taking the value equation and applying it to storytelling. Okay, I guess Alt Bear gets it. I'm out of the loop, but that's okay. I mean, I can see which ones really blew up. So I can always like, and it might just be like something I think about is like the play time, right? The watch percentage, and like if you have a shorter video without it being too short, that like it doesn't count. The retention rate could definitely cause a jump. Hey Heart, did you make your game music? So the music we're listening to right now is from a asset pack that I got on Humble Bundle. That's actually still up right now. But in general, for my games, Coda, my partner, makes the music and does like the audio design. Value equals dream outcome times perceived likelihood of achievement over time, delay times effort and sacrifice. How do you quantify that? So your ROI, basically. Okay, no, it's okay. um, yeah, I get you. And I know that sometimes these things are very hard to explain, especially in like a text. Yeah, and I've watched a lot of game dev YouTube on like marketing and management and whatever, and it kind of sounds like maybe it's a bit of those principles of like visibility. Make this guy bigger or smaller. I'm actually thinking of creating my own game music later on. Very cool. You should. If, like, assuming it's something that you think there's value in you doing it, over buying it, basically. That's like how I like do priorities in game assets. Like, I could probably make my own 3D assets, but I think it's more worth my time to buy them and then spend more time on the game dev. But if like music's something you're already comfortable with, or you think you're going to make music that maybe gives you satisfaction to make, or you think makes something that's more unique and specific to what you're looking for than what you could find, like, those are very good reasons. Happened to me as well. What happened to you as well? Which opinion? The one I just said about assets and buying things? Focus and coding. Oh, yes. If only I were doing that now. I don't know. I feel like I kind of lost my plan for the day. Now I'm not sure what to do. I'm a little tempted to just work on the life sim more, because that's like where my heart is. But I could do something else. Oh, about, making assets. That's what you're both saying. Okay. Music making is fulfilling, but music is probably the easiest thing to outsource for indie devs. I mean, outsource as in buying like available. I think outsourcing in terms of connecting with someone for unique music, that's pretty tricky still. Mr. Epicurus, thank you for following. Welcome in. Epicurus, that's like a philosopher, isn't it? Or is that also you? Is that your name? You don't have to tell us if it's your name and you want it to be anonymous and regret making it your name. I think I want to work on the life sim, and it's Sunday Funday, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm sorry, everyone. Dialogue trees are canceled. You can all go home. Let's work on my life sim. It's my life. That's what I'm doing right now. I bought sprite assets from Itch, just doing the coding. Nice. Yeah, that I for my 2D games, the games that I've made were mostly like so focused in what variety I had for sprites that hey, have a good stream. First time chatter, welcome in, Mr. Epicurus. Thank you. I'm guessing by the language it means you have to go, so I hope you have a good Sunday. Thank you. Yeah, when I made 2D games more, the focus was always on like what was available. The what is out of date as of right now, Mighty Baka, and welcome in, first time chatter. I just switched, so now I'm going back to working on my main game, because even though it's Sunday Funday, and we will have fun, I don't think I can do any more at the dialogue tree right now. What was I saying? Oh, I've drawn my own assets in the past, but I'm done with that now. That's my point. It can't hurt me anymore. All right. Okay. I'm going to pull up my Trello board as well. My Trello as well. I hope you all enjoyed that. See, I think I could write great dialogue. I just need more focus. know what I'll do. Or I know what I could do. Doesn't sound super fun though. So I'll do something different. It's Sunday Funday after all. Let's have fun. I'm going to change my what command really quick. Or should I do something totally different? Now I don't know. Should I just like really quick enter the Tabugas jam and make a Tamagotchi game? Probably not. I also tried making my own assets and realized I don't have the skill. Yeah, I feel that. You're not having fun thinking about how to have fun. First time chatter, Binsprout 24. Welcome in. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm having, not that I'm having fun, but that I'm like feeling enthusiastic about what I do next. And like, I think I know it would be fun. And so I'm going to do it. Like I'm a little toggle, and that's kind of part of like what's fun for me, because I have a short attention span. I like variety in all things. And jumping around is fun for me. But I think what I'm going to do, so last I was working on this morning was the inventory buttons, and like the inventory system. That's not set up, and I'm not going to work on it right now because that doesn't sound fun. But as an artist, making assets is the best part. Well, good. You do it. Send them to me. Okay, I just want to show really quick what I have, though. I've been cooking this morning. And I don't think I showed it off at all. All right, so what did I do? Actually, okay, so what I fixed, if you recall, there was an issue where if you click here in the UI, it opened the pop-up to like go here, or like whatever the interaction was. So I fixed it. So like showing you is showing that it doesn't happen, basically. It's a little different. One of the things that's on my to-do list and is also just like kind of interesting to do. So for this door, you go through it right now and you're always in the same hallway. And it's like resources you can collect. And currently it's broken. Like the resources you collect don't go anywhere. And it's kind of a mess. I'm not going to work on that right now. What I'm going to work on is another idea I had, which is that because the idea is that this is like an abandoned ship, a shipwreck, which is why you have your EV suit on when you're out here. See, she like changed into this other little thing. It's different ships. So what I was thinking of doing is designing a few different like maps, floor maps of ships, and then randomly pick one, and then within it randomly generate resources to collect within it. And then it like leaves when you leave it, and then when you arrive at a new one, the door will be unlockable again, and then it's like new stuff. So maybe just like doing a little level design. I think that sounds pretty fun. That's what I think we're gonna do. I wish I have great art skills, but I got coding instead. You cannot have everything in life. Yeah, I mean, some people can. Not me. I'm not saying me. Some people are lucky. But maybe, yeah, they're not good at other things. Or maybe they just like then have a hard time specializing because they're equally good at all things, but there's still not enough time in the day to do all of them. That sounds like hell. Yeah, exactly. You can be a jack of all trades, but it still doesn't mean you have time for it all. Just code cool shaders to hide your subpart art. Works great. Or go to godotshaders.com or whatever it is and steal shaders that are freely available. Steal the free shaders. Oh, I was going to change my what. Just a moment. now that I know what I'm gonna do. Just a mo. Steal? No, tactically acquire. Just creative commandeering. I don't know. Continuing my life sim by adding or building unique shipwrecks. Alright, I'm gonna change it on the actual stream description as well. If I can. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm back. The jack of all trades are very annoying. What? I know a few that write code, create graphics, and music while claiming they don't know what they are doing. Oh. Maybe they don't feel confident, so they're not humble bragging, but that's just like honestly how they feel. Or maybe they're just humble bragging. I don't know. I just remembered something I meant to do, and I just closed the place where I would need to do it. I'm going to reopen something here really quick. They're totally humble bragging. Okay. Welcome in, first time chatter, SA 905 MI. Hi, by the way. I don't know what that first word is you said. Something is funny. Is that like someone's name? Oh, it is. Hello, nice to meet you. I guess you're funny. Welcome in, first time chatter. Lanigros. Lonnie? Lonnie Gross? Welcome in. Oh. Very good. Alright, I need to... Lonnie works. Okay, perfect. I was just going to quick add before I go on to the level design here. With the set data desynth value. And I guess I never even finished this thought before because I never assigned this variable. But what I wanted to do is just like I did in the other one, set the button text to say what the value is. Kind of a messy thing. We'll see how it looks. What are you working on, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind you asking. Although, hold on, I missed one earlier. If you make a real good shader, someone will mint as an NFT and try and make money off of it. I mean, a shader wouldn't work like that, though. It'd have to be an image, right? Or maybe not. I don't know anymore. Shit. I'm working on a life sim that is set in outer space. It's Sunday Funday, so I'm being intentionally... what's the word? I'm intentionally working on something that I don't think is critical, but just fun. That's the point of Sunday Funday. So, okay, now it's saying the desynthesizer value, so we have 88, so we should have 96. Yes, perfect. Okay, that works. That's all. I just want to make sure that was added. So this is a life sim set in space. I think I have a thing for it. And yeah, I was earlier in the stream for Sunday Funday doing something completely unrelated in a different project, but now I moved back into my main project. And I'm just going to build some levels for shipwrecks that we can visit to scavenge for resources. Just a second. Added desynth value to button text. It's not a permanent way it's going to look, but for now it works just to show us what we're doing. It'd be really nice to have it on the total, like on the button where you would enable, or like say, I'm done, desynthesize it, to have the total there at any time. But that's not something I'm worried about right now. Okay, I can take this out too. And this. And this. We really just need these. So, looking at what all is in here, it's really just like walls, floor. Pretty straightforward. The walls are double-sided here, but then on this side, there is no wall, actually. It's just like a collider so that it's easy to see through. And it's a non-clickable, invisible wall. In fact, where is it? Here it is. So this one I set to not ray pickable. I think all the walls are not ray pickable, actually. So it doesn't interrupt when you're trying to click. Although it should be... It should block so that I'm not clicking through if there was a floor on the other side. So maybe it's not ideal to have this not ray pickable. But anyway, we're going to start on a new one. And... I'm just literally bringing the whole thing to then start changing it. So the way this isn't going to work. And I'm going to copy over the lighting environment from the hub. In fact, maybe it shouldn't be here at all. Okay. Thank you for following, Southpaw Gemini. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. We're fighting off the Sunday scaries with a little fun. Thank you for following, Gath of Ball. Welcome in. Welcome to the cult. I was thinking maybe for the floor clickable, because right now I do like a stretch thing, which is really not recommended. If I just made them like tiled smaller pieces, like just made them the size I want them to be, and then just had multiple, that might be fine. It's probably not important though. And maybe I should just, because like if it's one, it's gonna be better performing than having a bunch of them. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break and I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So anyone that isn't gonna be back or isn't gonna be here in 3 minutes, when I get back, thank you so much for coming in. Otherwise, I'll see you in 3 minutes. And I will just say, I am gonna be streaming next. I'm planning on streaming on Thanksgiving, in the evening, Central European time. So if you're just not someone that celebrates Thanksgiving, or if you do, but maybe like for whatever reason you're alone on Thanksgiving, come hang out and we'll have fun. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. I feel like my voice just cracked a little bit there. Oh well. You don't do Thanksgiving and you'll be alone on Thanksgiving? 2 for the price of 1? Perfect. Well, come in. Join us. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I mean, it might just be a normal stream, but maybe we'll talk about our favorite pie flavors or something. I don't know. Pumpkin. I love pumpkin pie. I might even make some pumpkin pie beforehand and then eat it. I don't know if I'd eat it during the stream, but when is Thanksgiving actually? It's always the last Thursday, like for the US Thanksgiving, it's always the last Thursday of November. But Canada has a Thanksgiving that is in October, and I don't know exactly when. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I should have said it was on Thursday. That's my stream day. Oh, maybe you'll raid me. Maybe I'll raid you. We'll see who finishes first. I don't remember how late you go though. I feel like you go kind of late, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if you're British, I don't know why you would, but that's okay. It's only 3 hours? I mean, 3 hours is a lot for a weeknight. I don't know. I can't even say like how long I would go for. I feel like I do want to do the tiling thing with the floor, but then no, I don't. I'm all over the place. No. But I do want to make it by default a short floor. At least. 3 hours is good. I agree. I think 3 hours is plenty. I think that I'm just trying to see how thick I want the floors. Like when I started, I did as short as like a 1 hour stream, just like if that's what I felt like I could do or had time to do. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Here we go. That looks nice. Good Namdog, Noor. Thanksgiving is October 14th. Oh, okay. Dave, is it always on October 14th, or is it like, you know, related to a day of the week or something? Oh. Have to practice your Dutch G. I mean, I've never heard it at all. I just read it like it was Swedish. Can one stream with only one monitor? Let's find out. Oh, God. Yeah. That sounds really hard because, like, you don't have a secret screen then. It's Obmov. It's Obmov? It's Sobmov. I'm just gonna go with that. Thank you for following. Welcome in. I'm sorry if I messed up your name, but welcome to the crew. The crew, the cult, the fold, the cool kid club. Cool kid club. I think we're the cool kid club. Okay, let's see. I need the shorter. Did it break everything? I guess not, because I was doing an override for the size. All right, scale. Here we go. So it wouldn't have affected it. Make the scale 1. And we'll make the scale 1. I don't know how I got this audience. One day it was there and they never left. You will get a new skill today. What does that mean? Hi, Deep Space Renegade. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh. I'm going to listen to this.
Goedemiddag.
Goedemiddag.
Goedemiddag. Goedemiddag.
Goedemiddag. It's like an H sound. Right in the game jam as well. How long is the game jam? I thought it was just the weekend. Is it longer? Gah. A gurgle in the throat sound. Oh, I got that covered. I'm just kidding. Or Danish. Oh, I can't do Danish. Dag. Goedemiddag. I feel like that's pretty good. Oh, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Wow. Okay. Can't have nothing. Let's see. Why do I have both? Is this doing anything? No. Then we don't want it. No, this is... Okay. So, what I want to do... We're going back to the drawing boards. Let's do a nice little green. So what I'm picturing is we have a door, and this is like the door to our ship. So I guess I'll just say it's yellow because it's our, it's our yellow door to our ship. I'll just jump back to the color I had. Drawing board, yes. So what I'm picturing is we have these areas, and they'll vary a bit. There'll be various areas. They'll vary in the layout, but general shape would be like some sort of rectangle. And then maybe we have like corridor, door, corridor, maybe like another door, and then like maybe a big room, right? So these are just like different floor maps I'm thinking. Another door. Maybe boop, boop, boop. Little room. And then do like that. So the idea is there would only be like 3 or 4 of these maps for different shipwrecks. And maybe we'll do more corridors because corridors are kind of fun instead of it just being rooms, right? Because right now it looks like a house. And it's got to feel like a spaceship. But the point is that the randomness will come in where there will be maybe spots where a potential resource would be spawned. And so then it'd be like, a full grid. Maybe there's like 100 of these in a room, right? And then for each one, we do a random number to determine whether a resource is spawned there and which one it is. And then in the same way, we'll do a random number draw of whether the door is present or if it's just an open archway. And then if the door is present, the skill level that's needed to open it will also be random. but not totally random. Like, it'll be a weighted random. So, like, the doors that are blocking more things will require less skill to unlock. So, like, this one gives us access to 2 more doors, so it's going to have a lower skill requirement than these two. Just like, or the same, lower or equal is kind of what I'm thinking. So we'll have like a hard-coded logic of like, you know, this is a level 1 door and this is a level 1 door. This is level 2, and if there's like a door here, and this is level 2, and then this would be level 3, and this one would be level 3 because like of how necessary it is or how obfuscated the thing is. And then the skill needed would be like your handiness skill or your electronic skill to like hack the door open, or your strength to like pry the door open, depending on what randomly selected skill and skill level you need. Oof. Yeah, tempting. It just sounds like your monitor's toast. Yeah, don't leave it plugged in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so like by having all these different doors that can be present or not, and then you can get through or not, and like give you access to rooms that have like maybe higher and higher value loot in them, based on your skill check being passed. It will hopefully feel like it's more spaces than it is, because by like randomness, the layout will seem different, because like if the door is unopenable, it's just a wall at that point, right? So yeah, that's the plan. And these doors won't function like the yellow doors. The yellow doors transport the character to a new space, but these doors will just be a barrier, and then they'll just slide out of the way if they get opened by some skill check. Yeah. And then once you leave, this will despawn and a timer will start to when you can get to the next one. And then when the timer finishes, a new one will spawn with a new layout. Or the exact same one, because it's random. Could be anything. But what I'm concerned about, what I'm now trying to think of, is if this is here like a hallway and we go over here, we need to hide the wall. And so I need to write some logic for that. Do like a raycast from the camera to the character to be like, what are we trying to see here? Or do I just make it so maybe we can detect if a room is accessible by door or not, and if it's not, or if there's no characters here, we just have the wall up, and if there is a character here, we do the wall half down or something like that. Yeah, I'm not like a level designer expert, so this is all very new territory to me. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we'll see. This, I'm thinking, we'll do 80. Oh. Okay. Why is it being like this? Oh, that is the wall. I just couldn't see. No, it's not. Okay, minus 36, I guess. That's weird. So I need to make a new kind of object that is a door that can just be moved rather than a door that teleports you. So we need to write some sort of logic, an object with logic. Logect. Okay. That's fine. All right. So it's going to be an interactable, really. So I guess I'll just start by extending that. And it'll just do something different than the already existing door does. So maybe I'll rename it to something different. Like instead of door, it'll be called barrier. Because door is like a special term. Actionable item. Barrier. In fact, I'm going to rename this still to skill barrier. Beautiful. All right. And let's make you tall, dark, and handsome. Actually, I think what I'm going to do... Sorry for that. Got SpongeBob on the brain. I'm going to actually bring in a proper mesh for this because Sunday Funday, I can do whatever I want. And I want it to look nice by the end if possible. Bridge walls. Ooh, God, that looks so good. I love that. Wow. Okay, that's not what we're doing right now, but that looks good. Ooh, what? They really like pre-built a lot of this for us if we wanted to just push together like the assets that came with it. That looks so cool. That's not what we're doing here, but this looks so cool. Bridge platform. Is this where the captain sits? Oh, it is. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I don't know why some things don't have meshes. Rear wall. That's beautiful. Ceiling. I love this asset pack so much. Corridor, single arch. That looks so narrow. It would be cool to get like two different styles. So there's one for our ship and then there's one for all the shipwreck ones. Sailawa 7, first time chatter, welcome in. Whoa. That's a nice first chat. Thank you. I hope it's like good whoa. That's how I'm taking it. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Kaltari, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you too. Good afternoon. We did a little toggle. We worked on okay, there are different kinds of doors. That's perfect. It's sail away without the Y. Oh, I see. Like the Styx song. I love that song. That actually, I literally, like, Come Sail Away. I listened to that with my husband, Coda. Like, I don't know, Coda, if you remember it, or Coda, if you're listening right now, but we listened to that, and because he'd never heard it before, at the end, I just said, I want to make a game about this concept of the, maybe a month ago. Yeah. It's like, I want to make a game about this, like, you know, the climb aboard their starship and headed for the skies thing. And now I'm making a space game. That's kind of perfect. You say you heard it before, but at the time you said no, and then we watched it together. And that's fine. Like, maybe you did hear it before. I'm not trying to embarrass you or anything. Rossin X, first time chatter, welcome in. Came to call out Koltari, I guess. And then the little Jackie face. Jackie judging you face. Oh my, I'm finally catching the stream of the illustrious iHeart Funny Boys. Scapes, first time chatter, welcome in. You made it. You finally made it. We're having Sunday Funday. And if you don't want to have fun on a Sunday, get out. That's what we're doing here. I don't know why you're putting me on blast. You're the one who doesn't use... Okay, no, Coda. Don't you do that to me. Rossin X, thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome to our humble abode. I'm not putting you on blast, Coda. It was a nice memory. The gang's all here on a Sunday, I guess. Definitely. Definitely. When you're here, you're family. Stepping out of my comfort zone on Sunday. Oh. I mean, I guess that's good too. Like, challenge yourself Sunday. As long as it's not, like, too awful. So I really like the idea of using the different doorways for the different alien ships to kind of be like, hey, this is alien. Oh, and there's a double wide too. Cool. So they could have, like, different styles. I think that's great. These two look the same, though. Did I just pull in two of the same? Maybe they're different, like, with the print on them. I'm using my airbrush for the first time. Oh, actually, as long as everyone's here, I have a question. It's not a good question, but I'm going to ask you and leave it up to public opinion to make a decision for me. So this asset pack is on sale right now. Should I buy it? You're using your airbrush for the first time. Isn't airbrush like super low control kind of tool? Or does it, I guess it depends on your tightness. It is a tenth of a dollar. So this is $170 or approximately 170 euros. Yeah, 10 to 1 with, don't say real money. That's so rude. Think 10 to 1 dollars or euros. I don't know what it would be compared to pounds. But so this one, it's their other space pack, and it would give us more options for alien looking structures, but I don't know that it would do much. Because there's already so much. Like, I'm really just thinking about things like this, these weird things that we could hide in, like, the abandoned ships and stuff. Could be kind of interesting. But it wouldn't be too crazy to just go with what we have. So I will let, if anyone feels strongly. That looks like an alright pack. Depends if you need it or not, I guess. I know, that's what I'm kind of saying. Like, I don't need it, but it could add some variety to, like, the interiors of ships if we're having, like, different spaceships we go to and we want them to look visually distinct, to be like, this is alien. Kind of looks like more close-up and outward views of what's in alien swarm. Yeah, a lot of the Cinti packs are very much, like, inspired by games that already exist. And this one, it could be cool for just, yeah, like, similar outfits and stuff, but also different. It could also just add more variety to, like, what's available for my character customization. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but it's all the same creators, so then it would really go together for, like, all the different... And I'm sure I would find other ways to use it later. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go with a different creator when I'm already, like, very invested in Cinti for, like, the rest of the game. It's just like, do I need extra stuff? Or do I care? But Coda gave me the yeah stamp, so maybe I should. It looks a lot to me like what you'd see in Borderlands for like some of the stuff. And also like seems to cover a lot of possible game types, so I don't see why not. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Although like it really leans heavily into like the combat kind of flavor, and that's not really the kind of games that I make. I really like this outfit. This is cool. I would wear this IRL. Like the boots and everything. This is cool. Maybe not that hair, but some Borderlands vibes, yeah. And that could be fun to play with. Yeah, and these aliens are kind of interesting too. And this guy, I love this guy. Yeah, it makes me think a lot of Borderlands. We could do this with like a cell shading shader. And then it would be like Borderlands. See, like they even got the vending machines. They're not like visually like identical to Borderlands, but it's pretty close. Okay. Yeah, it's just nice to have variety too for a life sim, to be able to like, if you want to upgrade something, having like a different version of the same object, like a different style, to say this one has a better quality or something. It does seem like having extra meshes for that would be good. And then yeah, for the alien aspects, I'm thinking it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and the big head, like the alien's skull, very Borderlands to me. And they got like shipwreckage, which would actually be perfect for what I'm setting up right now. Okay, well, I feel pretty well convinced. Thank you all. Get that later today. Part of it's like I want to wait till things go on Humble Bundle because it's so much cheaper when it's on Humble Bundle, but I'm also just like, this one's called Blank. Oh, and there's a bunch of floor pieces. I haven't looked at these at all. That's cool. So it shows like what paths are available. This would be really cool for the mapping we're looking at doing here. Oh, this is awesome. I try to wait till it's on Humble Bundle if I don't know for sure how I would use it. But now that I'm like getting into this part more, I can see exactly how I would use it. Because there's a lot where I'm like there's the medieval one too that's like pretty pricey, like $100 something as well, dollars. And I have the like modular hero one that's like in the same style, but I really don't know how I'm going to use it ever, even though I'm like excited by the modularity aspect. So I'm waiting on that one until I actually know what I would do. I just love asset packs, but I wish I could also buy an asset pack that was just more time in the day. Can I buy more time to like work on this stuff? Handrail. This is so cool. This isn't at all related to like a hatch. Oh, I love that. This isn't related to the actual object I'm trying to make right now, but it's just all relevant to the making a new thingy. A new door frame. Okay. So it's a interior door. Ooh, I like this one. Yes. Okay, good. I was worried. Sometimes they're like one object for the door, but this one it's two, so I can actually open the door. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh. The whole thing didn't come apart. There's still like a bottom piece. What? I guess... Well, that's weird. Why would it... Can you link me the medieval one? I might be interested in that soon. Yeah, totally. Just a second. Let me get it. I can show you. I'll link it and I'll show you. So yeah, it's like a Black Friday sale that goes through like the start of December. So not really Black Friday, but you know, it's like what they're calling it. So this one's 70% off, $120 right now. Thank you for following Rosinix. Wait, or did I already say thank you? I can't tell if that was new or if I missed that or not. But anyway, so this one, it's like Fantasy Kingdom. It's really elaborate. Like there's just a ton of stuff. Like the ones that are over $100, and this one I think originally is over 200 when it's not on sale. They're just enormous, which is cool because then you can like make so many different games with it. But I was thinking about getting this one because I got a different one. Let me show. Yeah, modular fantasy hero characters. This one just came out Humble Bundle that was like $30 with like a bunch of other stuff. But it's all like the different pieces of an outfit, so you can like easily swap for like all sorts of customization, which is really cool. Like look at the bear. That's so cool, isn't it? Yeah, here I'll include a link for this one too. So I was thinking this one and the like Fantasy Kingdom would go really great together, but I'm just like, I think it even comes with like a thing. I think this is specific to Unity though, to help you set it up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is an example. I don't think they give you this UI. Yeah, UI is a mock, not included in the pack. Yeah, I got this one, and then it came with a... Yeah, it should be... Like, FBX goes directly into Godot now in the newest version, 4.3. And they also tend to give you the OBJs, the, like, raw object files. But then sometimes there's issues when it's, like, supposed to be multiple and it comes out as one. But yeah, I just thought this was, like, a cool... harmony between packs. So I was deliberating on it. But for that one, I think I'm going to wait because I'm like, I don't have a plan. And like the sales happen a lot. Like the Humble Bundle that I got was like beginning of October. And now they're already doing another sale. So like, you got time. Anyway, that's enough plugging. I'm not paid or anything. I just am a fan of their work. This is cute. This is nice too. I think so maybe it's like the floor should go halfway up. Yeah, of course. Happy to share. I definitely say bulkhead doors as in a submarine. No, this is a spaceship. WBW72, first time chatter. Welcome in. No, this is for a spaceship, but it looks really cool, doesn't it? It looks like maybe this would be where you go out the airlock. Yeah, same idea. They're basically the same thing, but like opposite pressure compensation. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just looking at doors right now. Ooh, this is cool. It's like a double. Okay, are these just... No, they're different than these. Okay. So maybe I could do like a swap where it's either a door or it's a threshold, instead of it just being the door or not. Oops. That could work for my plan of randomly having a door or not. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the floor is supposed to cut into this a bit. That's pretty cool. So it'll probably be the kind of thing where I have different style variants, and then like it would be a style family for the different types of shipwrecks. And then there'd be like the door version, and then the threshold or the archway version. Oh, that's cool. This is so fun. Like, just playing with this stuff is like perfect Sunday vibes to me. This one's gotta swing out, huh? Whoa! Okay. That's cool. Oh, it's even got like a track. Wow. So this would be like when you're going out into space, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it just like gets embedded in the floor a bit more. That's so cool. Yeah, I feel like there might already be enough here. It'd still be nice to have more, but I'm pretty happy with this. This one's got 2 doors. We'll see. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a slide. Okay. So it'd be like, shoo. Boom. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then there's specifying outer doors for like external. Okay. It's like really the tricky thing about making a prototype. Like I want to focus on, this is cool. I want to focus on verifying like the fun, right? What makes a game fun? What makes the game worth playing? But like playing with all this visual stuff is just so satisfying to me. Some of these doors, there's no way that the characters that come with this pack can fit through them. Like they're just teeny tiny doors for like the huge aliens. But the one that I picked will be fine because it's just like a humanoid. Okay. Escape pod hatch. Cool. Nice. Okay. Okay. Something else that would be fun to do today is change the mesh for the cloning machine so that it actually looks like a cloning machine. That could be cool. I'm just so excited about this game. Okay, now I'm just looking at everything. That's not why we're here. Just looking at the doors. Barrier. Oh. Okay. There's also HUD with this, which is nice. I haven't played with that at all. Not gonna lie, I'm a little intimidated about actually like filling this out and making it look beautiful. Like it's just a little intimidating. In Swedish, the word gråtrunka means to cry while masturbating. The fact that they have a word for that is a real tearjerker. Oh, you. A tearjerker was pretty good. Zing. Oh my gosh. What was I think I don't need any of these, but maybe these. These are the ones, the doors. The doors. Okay. So for the mesh, we're gonna want the door frame, but then the collision shape we want to align with the door itself. I remember we had an issue with that before, with changing where the collision shape's pivot point is. And I don't feel like we ever really resolved that. And it might still be a problem. What are you doing, carrot cake? So what might actually have to happen, I'm just thinking out loud here. Sorry. She's making noises. What might have to happen is that the door is the interactable skill barrier. And then we just have to make sure that we remember to make it a child of a door frame. Because like the behavioral logic would be in the part that's rotating. I need to take a minute and let my dog out. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let her outside to go potty really quick. Alright, sorry about that. Duty calls, you know. Res One Coder, welcome back in. Happy Sunday. Sorry, my carrot cake is feeling crazy, and she just decided to start rubbing on all the furniture and flapping her ears in a dramatic fashion to get attention. Who can blame her, though? Who doesn't love attention? Good morning. Oh, Matt Bird's Quest, welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Welcome to my neck of the woods. Is that what people say? Welcome to my dojo. Sorry. Been going for a little bit, so. Sure. What? Bet she learned that from you. Learned what? I like neck of the woods? Huh? Chur. What is chur? There's tons of Kiwis about. Yeah, I thought you meant neck of the woods. I've never heard that before. Never in my life. I learned it watching you. No, I didn't. I didn't learn it. But now I know. Now I'll never forget. Lock that one in. Hopefully. I'm going to be so embarrassed if I forget it. We'll see. It's strange that it's capitalized. Is that just because you're on your phone? Or because it's the beginning of the sentence each time? Well, I guess it wasn't that time. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. It's just a word. It's just a word like any other. Oh. Okay, it's cheers derivative. Beginning of a sentence. Yeah, okay. Push. We figured it out now. I got it together. I tend to hit the shift key with my sentence. You're making a lot of sense. Making a lot of sense, Matt. I'm making a barrier of skill. Isn't that cool? I'm a civilized caveman. We're not animals. We can capitalize the beginning of our sentences. That is beyond cool. Oh, you're too kind. We're all just doing our best. I don't know. I want this door. I like this one. And I need just like a blank scene to bring all these meshes into so I don't lose them. But essentially what we're doing is we're going to make variants. It's more of a bridge than a barrier, though. Well, so it's a barrier in the sense that it behaves differently than a proper door in the game. It's a barrier instead of a teleporter. You've spent your life building castles in the sky. Now you're making a drawbridge to invite us in. Oh. My skills. Oh. Okay. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm a little slow at this point. Forgive me. It's a digital barrier. What? Huh? Quoi? Qu'est-ce que c'est? I'm just being difficult now. French. Je ne comprends pas. Oh, don't laugh because it's French. That's not polite to the French. Let's see. Transform. just be there. Yeah, I'm making a generic, and then we'll make a bunch of unique ones for the different flavors, the different styles. And we're just gonna get so much content. It's gonna be awesome. Awesome. Pretty hyped. Actually, I'm like pretty low key about it, but it's still nice. It's an awesome barrier. Laughing because you're blowing my mind, swapping to French. Oh, that's nice. I guess. I mean, it's a compliment. I'll take it. I'll politely accept compliments to anyone that wants to give me compliments. Okay. Cool. Door. Barrier thing. Oh. There we go. Now do Klingon. Yeah, Patak, Gach, Batlith, glory, honor to the Empire. I don't know. Ractigino, oh yeah, glory to your house. I can't do just his Gowron eyes. Last year, I made my own Kolong. I'm that kind of nerd. Conlong. Kapla! Oh, that's right. Thank you, Monty Avocado. Welcome in. Targ! Yes, the pig thing. The pet. I pet Targ. Oh, constructed language. Oh, I see. It's my first day. Like Esperanto. Okay. Oh, okay. Dothraki. Or Danish, yeah. Wrecked. No, we love the Danish. Assuming there's any in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. Oof, yeah. It's a very unique language. We'll just say that. I'm gonna make a folder specifically for... No, I changed my mind. No. But I'm gonna make one for these barriers. There we go. Curious what languages the people here speak. I think mostly English. Yeah. I suspect they know English when they're here. But a love language also. Catalan? Where's that? That sounds familiar. It's like near Southern Europe, I'm guessing. Oh, Catalonia. Okay. Barcelona. Catalunya. I'm literally practicing Swedish on my other tab. Yeah. Everyone, share your languages. I'm only fluent in English, so that's all I'm gonna claim. Anything else is just passing thing. We love geography, don't we, folks? We're everywhere doing things. Oh. Bulgarian, English, and Arabic. Wow. Catalan is also Spain, but it's very distinctive from Spanish. You know, I've heard that like some of the South American languages, like their dialects of Spanish are so different that it's like basically another language. I don't really know what the distinction is other than like cultural. Catalan, Italian, French, Spanish, English, and German. Oh my god. English and a very, very small bit of Welsh. Vex667, welcome into the chat. Happy Sunday. Isn't Welsh the one that has like the longest name of a city or something? Isn't that Wales? Or am I wrong? I don't know anything about geography. I'm not even gonna guess. Never mind. More different than that. Oh. Well, it wasn't like an accent thing. It was like in like Argentina, I think they just like use a different word for some things, but it's still like Spanish. There's a town in North Wales with a very long name. I know they did. They have one of the longest. I know New Zealand, Maori have a long one. Yeah, I think it was like the longest that's like still English. I think. I don't know. Someone else say. I don't know. I'm just the one on camera. I said geography. No countries in space. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Sorry, I misread that. Geometry. Geometry. Yeah, no, it's okay. No countries in space. That's right. Not yet, anyway. Lan like the chat's gonna move out of view before I finish saying this. Goch. That's a tricky one. There's a lot in there. A lot that shouldn't be next to each other of letters, but it's hard to establish a criteria for classifying spoken languages, but essentially Catalan, French, Aragonese, Italian, Spanish, Occitan, and many others are languages that build up romantic languages, and each one of them has a lot of variants and usually just one artificial standard enforced by a language institute or so. It's a lot like English, actually, where we have like a proper English, but like it's just like one group said that. I wonder how the Welsh would take it if they heard you call Welsh English. Well, we have a Welshman or woman in the chat. How do you know my mail password? This is the one in New Zealand. Taumata Wakatang Ihang Wow. Damn it. Okay, but like at least that one, it kind of makes sense how the grouping is of like vowels and consonants. Like to me, reading it, they all look like sounds. You know what I mean? But the other one, the Welsh one, is like 4 L's in a row. Like what is what is that? How does that sound? I speak Japanese. Cool. I've read Indian English is splitting up and might become its own language. Whoa, I have not heard that. That's really interesting. Maori is phonetic. Interesting thing is the WH makes an F sound. So like whooping would be fooping. The Welsh one is what I get when the boss arrives in the office and I have to pretend to be working. Yeah, just straight hitting the keys. Languages are just a dialect with an army and a navy. The distinction between them is arbitrary. Yeah. Turkey changed their name to suit themselves better. I don't know what that means. Are you making a political? Because we don't do politicals here. Unless it's something that I personally feel. Just kidding. I don't get what you're saying though, so I can't really comment. The lawn part means church, so a lot of Welsh town names start with lawn. Usually means church of someone. Oh, interesting. Oh, they were known in English as Turkey, and they're not anymore? Yeah, C++ is the best language. I agree with that. Thank you, Nuno. You getting us back on track. I've been like trying to do a thing. I'm like so forgetful. Let's make a new action option. And we're going to name it action option I guess like remove barrier. And then it's going to extend the script. It's going to be with the other action options. I'm just going to grab this as a template. Oh, okay. So they did actually change from Turkey with a Y to Turkey IYE. That's interesting. Or EY to IYE. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, I don't understand why, if we're giving countries in English names that sound foreign, why we don't just give them the name that they call themselves. Like, that really confuses me. Like, as a phenomenon. You know? Turkey, yay. Heart's sci-fi art ability defies language and speaks directly to our hearts. Aw, I didn't make any of this art, so now I feel bad. Who needs words when you have heart? See? Yeah. But I didn't make any of this art, just to be clear. This is Cinti assets. I meant that Indian English is splitting up based on the linguistic criteria academia uses, not to be mixed with politically saying two languages are different or the same, which carries a lot of weight. Oh, okay. So like if you were in university in India writing a paper, it would be judged differently. Is that what you mean? Or it's just like taught different officially? Or I don't know. I don't know what that means exactly, but I'm just making games and playing games. Okay. I'm going to do this now. So, the caller approaches the door. We will need a interactable point. Just put it at 1. And okay, so for the interaction, we need required skill. I don't remember what skill is. Oh, okay. It's literally just a class for exactly what I needed. Perfect. Wrong script. Required skill. Required skill level. are tautological place names, like Mississippi River, which means big river, river. It's like an orca whale too, or an ATM machine. These aren't exactly the same thing. Tahoe, Lake Tahoe, yeah, lake. Cleekly, did you say, are you in the US? Are you in Canada? Are you elsewhere? Where are you? Where in the world is Cleekly? Oh, that's right. Sorry, so many people were chatting recently. I lost track. Okay, yeah, because like I think a lot of the examples from the US, it's like a Native American word that they just like didn't know what it meant, but they just were like, well, that's what the Native Americans are calling it, but we know it's a lake, so it must be the name of the lake instead of just like the word for lake, you know? I think. I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know how much that's actually recorded. In Wales, we're currently going through a renaturalization of our place names after centuries of anglicization. For example, the national park Snowdonia being renamed Erie. I think I said that wrong. I'm sorry. And its highest mountain, Mount Snowdon, being renamed I don't even know how you'd say that. I'm a little cautious to say it because it looks like a setup to a punchline where I say it out loud and then it's like I said something dirty on accident. I'm not saying you're doing that to me, Taffy, or that Wales is... I'm not trying to invalidate the language of Welsh. I'm just saying, like, it looks like a trap if I say it. Who would ever do that to you? I know a few people. But, like, is that what it is? The YRWYDDFA? It just sounds like a setup for a punchline. No, not the whole country. Just the people inside of it. I read that as California. Thought it was a joke. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I'm confused. Why is it a joke? Hill. That's funny. It is a naughty country. Ear with fa. Oh. D is a th with fa. Interesting. Pendle Hill. Pen means hill. Dill means hill. And hill means hill. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought you read it like Catalonia, California, because I think that is a place. And then I was like, wait, where's the joke? What's wrong with that? Is it a joke? No, it can't be. I'm confused. But now I get it. I'm good now. Everything's okay. I'm just, we're just doing our best. Just doing our best here. So, if the parent has a animation on it, I want to be getting that. My reading comprehension is the real joke. Oh. Maybe I'll add the animator as a child of the option remove barrier. But this isn't called by that. I need to know I got hauled up in the USA immigration because I said I was going to Portland, California. Do you mean Portland? Or did you say Portland? Portlandups? Huh? Portland, California. California. It's okay. I get you. It's, I think, pretty understandable. Like, Portland is very close to California. I think it's legit. I think in any other country, you wouldn't be expected to know it, you know? So, makes sense here too. Or there. Oh, you were 16 and scared by that. Oh, I get that. Yeah, I think going through like the immigration stuff at that age would be very stressful and terrifying. I mean, it was even like we immigrated as adults and it was super stressful and terrifying. So being like a youth and experiencing that would be very hard. I totally believe that. I'm thinking about how do I add... Oh, sorry, this is like really zoomed out. I just realized. I'm thinking about how do I add a animation when I do the open remove barrier. Because I forgot my age when US Border Control asked me. Oh no. I mean, when you reach a certain age, you kind of like, they all blend together. I'm an immigrant as well, so I feel you. Yeah. It's hard being an immigrant. It's really stressful. Like, just like feels like your life is a little less in your own hands. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's not dwell on that. Let's think of happy things. Like, how the heck am I gonna do this? What I want to animate, I want to move this. So I want to have an object, an animation that would take the full thing here and move it out of the way, which could either be up or it could be a rotation. So I don't want it to just be like a movement, but I want it to be, about getting it out of the way of the thing it's going to be placed in. So like the whole thing has to move, and it could just be like the issue is really that like the way that it moves depends on which type of door it is, which is why I would want to do an animation and then just have like unique animations for each door. But then also like they'd all be called open, but like the way that they move would be different. But I'm thinking this script, like how is this gonna find the animator? Because if I set the animator to instead be on the, oh, where did these go? Oh, if I set it to instead be like on the threshold of the door, how do I know what that is? I just don't think I can. I think I have to, I think I'm just gonna try something, because if I pontificate about it anymore, I can't change the pivot point. That's like one of the tricky things about it. But also just like the different doors do move differently, right? Like this one swings out and this one slides up. I mean, those are really like the two types of animations. We have swinging ones and we have sliding ones. And this one, it's two doors that slide out in either direction. And I want to have these options because I want it to create variety. I think, yeah, I'm just going to start with an animation layer that's native to the door. Very opener. Because I can just like take the top and then be like, this isn't where I wanted it. Oop. I wanted this too. So it'll just be like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, I just wasn't sure if I should have the door hold the animation at all or have it be the threshold. And I was also concerned about how do I find this, because this creates a button. I got like a little confused because it creates a UI button here, but I think it still calls it from here. So if I defined it here as like, let's do an onReady var anim opener. I don't know. We'll just call it my anim. This should be fine. And then we just do my anim dot play open. So it could be like this. Like it's going to be the same name of the animation, but the doors will have different animations for each door. Because these are all going to be yeah, it's just going to be like I have 6 different styles, right? 6 different aesthetic layouts of these maps. And then anyway, I think this is good though. You'll have to wait the animation finished. Yeah, that's what I got here is the await. And then play can't be awaited. Oh, you're right. I got you. Sorry, it's been a little bit since I've done animation. And we need to have a check first for skill. And of course, there'll need to be an animation for attempting to open it before it opens. You know what I mean? So like if the way to open it is using strength, we'll have one animation of like pulling. If it's technology, then we'll have an animation of like fidgeting in the circuit board. But I'm not going to worry about any of that right now. Right now, we're just going to do a skill check. And if we pass it, the door opens. I need to check how this logic works. I'm sorry, Taffy Nay. We don't have dice rolling. We got gambling and a secret command that no one's found yet. I'm constantly falling into spaghetti. I mean, sometimes you gotta make spaghetti first, you know? Coda, you won twice in a row. How will you do a skill check? Oh. Then how will you do a skill check with not a d20? I see. Oh, you lost. Oh, Coda, I read it wrong. I'm not sure how to do a skill check yet. I have to see how that's set up. I guess I'll write a new function for it. FML every time. Oh, you gambled it all and lost. Wow. Like when you want to make bolognese for a second. I was ready to be trolled. I didn't even think of that. I should have thought of that. I'm so sorry. Return current skill level, a skill type. Is greater than or equal to a value. If current skill level that has a skill type. If not that, then we return false. And we're going to push a warning. Tried to skill check on a non-present skill. I don't know if that would make sense. I have to check current skill level. Okay, so we do init all the skills to 0. We're not just like adding them as we earn them. So yeah, it should show up. And if it doesn't, then it is a warning. Then we issue a warning. Thank you for following, Dev Matthews. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to each and every one. It's getting dark enough now to actually start seeing the tree lights and stuff. It looks really nice. I think it looks really nice. Very festive in here. All right, so we're going to do the skill check that I've now defined. Required skill level. Okay, so if we fail it, then we return. Yeah, we're close. Actually, we not return. Because it's going to wait on this. How do I do this in other ones? No, I just return if the health fails. Okay, so we'll return. That's fine then. Okay. We got some logic. Facts and logic. I decided let's just start with this for now and not every single door we could possibly do. And I'm going to make this go higher up because I don't think 2 is enough. We'll do 3. So tired. Almost done with the cleaning part of the day. Finally, I can start coding a bit. That sounds amazing. I'm ready for you to get to do coding. It is pretty terrific. I honestly feel pretty spoiled right now that I get to do this. Novelty, thank you for following. Welcome in. What a novelty to have novelty with us. Or is it novelty? I think is that how you'd spell novelty, or is there an I in there? If it's the way I'm using it. Whatever. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Trying to make puns, and it's okay. Not the best. Technically spelled wrong, but ran with it since a kid. Nice. So it's your chosen name, then. Yeah, I read it as novelty, and then I realized it was spelled a little funny, but I think it works. It works for me. I'll allow it. Okay, so this one is gonna be shrunk. Are you modern royalty novelty? That's a good question. Curious minds want to know. This is not organized well. I'm gonna do invisible walls. Let's see. $61,000 people watching a stream of people sleeping, and here I am struggling to get my average viewers to 3 so I can use custom emoji and redeems. What a world. Is there someone that's actually just like streaming themselves sleeping and has that many viewers right now? That's crazy. Wow. It's not me, is it? No. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I don't know, there's a certain appeal in like the celebrity aspect of it. If I made this 10, and then this also 10. Nice, nice, nice. And then I move this over here. Yes, good. What I'm doing is way more interesting, to be honest. Well, that's nice. I try to be more interesting than someone sleeping. Thank you. Even if it's not your models, this is still your art. Heart. Oh, thank you. That's really nice. I definitely put like a lot of love into it, even if it's not truly mine, you know? I'm gonna make this smaller and then I can have 2 of them. It shows, aw, try you succeed, aw. Aw. In my streaming life, once I get 1 watcher, I only need 60,999 more. You're almost there once you get the 1. It definitely seems like a exponential thing. Oh, shoot. I didn't make this unique. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, it is. Because, like, when you have more people in your stream, people feel... I didn't make this unique either. People feel more comfortable joining later, basically. That's, like, how I've seen it and personally experienced it. I'm just totally messing this up. 10. There we go. Yeah. It's like, what's the term? Oh, no, this one was always like that. Like someone else approved of you, you know? Someone's vouching for you as a streamer. And then other people are more willing to pop in. This makes the space seem a lot bigger. The crypto trader hamster died in 2021. Is it actually a hamster? And they're still streaming. Oh no. To this very day. The Twitch algorithm bumping you too? Oh yeah, like if you go into a restaurant and there's no one there, you think it must be trash. Yeah. Is he not sleeping? Oh no. Oh yeah, that's true. The you show up higher on the browse too. That is true. Something that I was told, I think a couple weeks ago, people came in and they were like, "Hey, you were recommended." Like on the sidebar, and I was like over here where they like have like others you might like, and it blew my mind. I was like, how? There's like mostly people that have like hundreds there, but little old me. That's nice. That wasn't meant to be a humble brag, but now I'm hearing it that way and I feel bad about saying it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just happy. Like flattered. Potato in pants. First time chatter, welcome in. I think this is a perfect time to say hi. And yes, you got recommended to me. Oh, the prophecy has been fulfilled. And Tuber, when did you get back? We got 2 potatoes in the chat at once? I don't know how this is possible. There's a 3rd potato somewhere around here. Maybe they'll come back too. We are not simulating life in space yet. We're working on this. Making Sunday Funday, making a map of a shipwreck that we can explore based on random generation and our skill levels and stuff. Looks good to me, ship it. I mean, it's like not anything yet. I'm just writing the logic for the doors that can be opened based on a skill check. Then like your character can access more areas and get more resources if they're more skilled in whatever skill is being checked. I see I already missed a few things in the chat and there's more coming. It's a money grab. 10 subs, blow bubbles, 30 subs, earthquake, so on. What does that mean? How long have you been streaming for, Heart? I've been streaming since the beginning of September, so like 2.5 months now. So pretty new and still like figuring my stuff out a bit. But I've been game deving for well over a year. I have it on recommended, not viewership. Best experience is with small streamers. Yeah, it definitely seems like with a smaller chat, you definitely get more connection. That's like how I feel anyway. Like I've gone into Pirate Software streams and like the chat is overwhelming. And so I just kind of leave. Unless what he's talking about is like super irrelevant to me. Like there's no point. I think that's where I got you from as well. You're good. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a bragger. I'm just trying to have fun. Okay. I think I picked a good category. Most I've seen is 10 to 12 people streaming at a time. Yeah, Koltari, yours is very niche if you're talking about the painting. It's interesting how it works, like that you're able to do that and still pay attention to the chat. It seems really challenging, but your setup seems really cool. I have, as you probably know, lurked a time or two. What's the random thing we're doing today? Double spuds. Yes. There can only be one. Oh gosh. Potatoes multiply quickly. Yeah, it looks good to you. Ship it. I don't think so, but soon. Nervous exhaustion. First time chatter. Thank you for hopping in. So you must have worked really hard to have 70 plus viewers on stream. Good job. Very inspiring. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Longer streams, it seems like people just like find their way in. It's nice. He has some kind of machine set up to try to bug him in sleep. Who? What? The sleep streamer? 2.5 months. You're growing very nice. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell because like I know there's like basically there's like a bar or like a ceiling where people hit and then it kind of slows down just because of the natural limits of who would be interested in this category. So I'm definitely like being cogent of that and not trying to like get ahead of myself about it. But it's definitely been very cool and like the people are all really nice. So, and I get to talk about my stuff all the time, which is awesome. Anyway, it changes from being an interaction to just a show when the chat's at large. Yeah, totally. And sometimes I want to watch a show, but usually when I watch Twitch, I want the interaction. Yes, I agree. I am still alive, Panda. Panda's here. Panda's everywhere. Panda's almost nowhere. If Panda's somewhere and it's not my chat, I'm going to be pissed. Panda's sitting on the floor taking a break. Did you all see I made a panda role within my Discord for Panda Coder, but but I didn't make it private. Panda bambooing. Anyway, okay, so that's what we're working on. I'm working on the logic for a door. I'm calling it a barrier because there's already a door that teleports you. A barrier that does a skill check. That would just get out of the way and then it's a threshold. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make another object. Oh, thank you for following Spoodles90. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Tari's asking to get airbrushed in the face. Ouch. Spoodles, first time chatter. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Not to be weird, I have to put chapstick on. My lips are super dry now. It's winter, you know? Oh, that's so much better. Okay. So I want to make a threshold. Feels so cozy and Christmassy. Good. That's what we're going for. I feel like it's going to be a little more embarrassing. Am I good on food and drink? I'm okay for now. I wouldn't mind if we're thinking about ordering food if we did that sooner than later. But also, I don't know, maybe we should just like wrap it before we get to that point and then have food here. I'm pretty flexible. Want a ham Sammy? That would be pretty good. But we don't have the ingredients for that. The beast fattening is soon, that's true. Who is they? Puller Robin 11, welcome in. First time chatter. Who is they? Who? What? Huh? Hi. Did someone say they? In what context? Too many Oreos chaps the lip. I agree. It's like just dry air. Too much talking. Oh, did I say they? Oh, no. It's just saying Coda and I maybe we should order food soon. I may have had a verbal typo on that one. No, it probably was me. I've been talking nonstop for like over 5 hours now, so it's probably me, realistically. And I just kind of like say stuff, gunk. I almost said a cuss word, but I wouldn't do that to you all. Good, wholesome folks. I'm going to put this here. Oh, it's even offset down. That's so perfect. I love this. I love this for us. I'm going to instantiate child scene barrier. So, not to disappoint everyone completely, but I know we talked a lot about having different options for the door, and that's something I still want to do, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to just start with a door, and we'll worry about having a variety later and just get this functioning first. Those doors look nice. What is the game about? I'm glad you asked. So this is for my outer space life sim / survival game with a person on a generational spaceship alone with their clones. So you play God as you do in all life sims, and you just have to keep these people, this person and their clones, alive and thriving for enough generations to get the generational spaceship to its destination. So this that I'm working on right now is part of the shipwrecks. So I'm going to remove this and swap it out with the one that has a door frame. So this is part of the shipwrecks, which is where you go to harvest resources that you can desynthesize or just like use for your life needs to survive long enough to get to your destination. I'm going to call this door, skill barrier 1. Sure. Actually, I'm going to call... Yeah, no, this is fine. In frame. Perfect. So it has an end, a destination. Are you planning on making a sandbox infinite mode, like in RimWorld, or MC? What's MC? Where you can just chill and enjoy the game forever? I think I will do that. I don't see any reason not to, but I definitely wanted it. Oh, Minecraft. I see. Sorry. I should have known that. It's been a long day. The reason I wanted to have an end is because I want there to be like a satisfying like conclusion, because some people, when they're playing a survival game, they expect there to be a win state. Whereas in like a life sim, it's generally more sandbox and there's no real goals. But because this one has a clear begin state, it made sense to me to have an end state too. Like the begin state is extremely limited. And it's all about like the middle area, how you play it. So yeah. But like any way you do it, it works. Like you will eventually get to your destination and then profit. And then I guess you just keep living life. But like that part's not in the game. So don't be getting all excited. Sounds great. Well, good. I'm glad you think so. Oh, what happened here? Okay, let's... I think because of the animation, maybe this got messed up. So let's just reset it. Boop. And this part, we can just put here. So it's like roughly center. Here we go. Yeah, this is gonna be a game that will just be for free to play on itch.io. I'm not planning on selling it or anything. I'm hoping it's one that I can finish in 6 months, although I will be taking a short break in December to do a game jam. And there's a few more game jams I want to do in the new year. So 6 months of working on it, not necessarily 6 months of time. I'm hoping it can be web playable even, but we'll see about if that's possible. Will the playing space be quite small or more like open worldish? Very small. It's part of the motivation here. That it would just be like very limited and discreet in a way that makes it very easy for me to complete it as a solo developer. I have a few ideas for ways to make it more like extendable, but that's not part of the core game description. So like I was thinking there could be like a few hatch doors where you could get an attachment of a new room, and like you can pick between like maybe like you find them randomly in space. It would be like a room that could latch on to yours, and then suddenly you have like an extra bedroom or something. But then if you have like a full complement, like if you have only 4 hatches and you got 4 rooms, you could decide to release one and then pull in a new, because I don't want you to be able to place furniture, because that is an extra complexity as a developer. But being able to have some more variety in that way could be cool, I thought. But again, that's like a stretch goal, and it might just be something where I finish the game in 6 months and then I decide to spend the next 6 months adding to it instead of making a different game. I don't know. It depends how I feel about it. C142, first time chatter, welcome in. I'm a bit of a meower chat. Y'all meow. What? I don't know what that means, but like make meowing noises in the chat? Not really. Or like in the stream? Not really. But you're welcome to hang out. We're having Sunday fun day. Tuber says, I had a game I was working on that generated space-style areas. It was kind of an XCOM tactical game, but I never finished it. I don't know what XCOM is. Hey, Silly Hat Man, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Meow chat equals up dog. Coda. Coda, no. You can't get me. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Yeah, it did. Okay, good. So it looked like this, because the animation controls where the door is, it needed to be centered. I appreciate that. Good. You can ignore Coda and his silliness. I clicked on that pinned YouTube link. Pretty sus. He spelled dialogue correctly on the first try. When he searched, I don't know, seems like AI. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was working on earlier in the day. Was the... It was not a good effort. Don't compliment him on that. Earlier in the day, I was working through that that tutorial and setting up that plugin in Godot in my my more sandboxy project. And I got it to a point where it works and I feel like I know how to use it, but I wasn't prepared to write actual dialogue. And it just didn't sound like something I'd really be able to do on stream, like for a first time doing it. So I just decided we'll switch gears at it working roughly and figure out the rest later. Can I post a link to a 1-minute video of it in action? Yeah, definitely, Tuber. Share it. Sorry, I missed that earlier. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, you understood it correctly. Just saying meow sometimes. Okay. Yeah, that would kind of confuse me. All right, let's see what you got. This better not be something gross. Okay, good. Oh. What are the crates for? Spawn crate. If I felt ignored, oh no. Hoping for a Rickroll. I'm a little cautious to click on the second one after the suggestion of a Rickroll. There's no doors. Wow. I really like the marker of like the active character. Or like the go here beacon. Oh, wow. You just shot him at the end. Oh. Swear words. Oh. Yeah, doors are better. We got doors here. Okay, sound effects. Whoa. This is yours? It's got like a... The UI is really nice. It's an interesting setting too, of like the desert and like almost nothing, but just a few buildings. It kind of tells a story or like creates a question. The menu is mostly a paid asset pack. I'd love to take more credit for the UI. I'm gonna shoot off. Don't tell us about that. I'm just kidding. Have a good stream and enjoy your evening. You too, Kultari. I'll see you later. I dropped it about 6 months ago, but I might jump back in sometime and actually make it playable. Well, you see, the problem is you made it in Unity. I'm just kidding. I don't normally open links on my main window from chat, so don't try it on me. I just I trust Tuber, so you know, hasn't failed me yet. Yeah. We don't talk about Unity. I'm just kidding. Hey T, welcome in. Happy Sunday. You are trusted, Tuber. Yeah, it looks really great. I'm curious why you stopped working on it. Just like burnout or like boredom of the project? Thank you. I appreciate you telling me it's a Rickroll at least. Yeah, it looked really great. I would be interested in seeing you finish it, but no pressure. But, you know, if you wanted to. And you're in the Discord, right? So if you do end up finishing it or get more progress, want playtesters, you can post and solicit feedback. Yeah, I literally cannot work on a game without starting to think of new ideas and then being like, no. Tuber is my favorite chatter, huh? I didn't say that. It's true, but I didn't say it. I'm just kidding. I love all my potato chatters equally. The rest of you, though, you know how I feel. I have ADHD and I always overwhelm myself with 500 ideas and ended up watching YouTube. Shoop da whoop. Yeah, I feel that. I 100% feel that and might have a problem as well. But this is like the first project where I'm like, I think I could actually do it long term. I think I'm just like finally doing a project that's like exactly the kind of game I'd want to play instead of just one that I think I can make for sure. Do you know what I mean? And Coda, thank you for blocking the spammer. I don't know if their chats are visible to other people, but hopefully not. It looks like they are hidden. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure. There's no link or anything. It's just like questionable. Were they being rude? Atticus of Sparta, welcome in. No, they were like talking about like they honestly just seem kind of crazy, some of the things they're saying. I'm destroying the world and you can help me by doing these few actions listed above. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. That's not the vibe here. Yeah. Schizo post, that's a good way of putting it. I was messing around with the multiplayer tools in Godot and kind of burnt myself out for a bit. That's understandable. I've only attempted it once and it was really frustrating. And when I quit, I was just like, I can't even look at my computer now. But I hope to get back to it someday and really like give it a real honest try again. An honester try, a longer term try. It's admirable. And someday. Sounds like a Fisher. It does, but at the same time, there was no link. It's kind of confusing. I had plans at the start of the year to release something on Steam, but I haven't hit my goal yet. The goal? What's the goal? Is the goal to release something on Steam? Or just like there's a goal prerequisite to releasing on Steam? I took a break from game dev to focus on my day job and enterprise dev skills. I mean, that's a good thing to do too, though. And like, it's not like the skills you're learning there wouldn't help you with game dev. Johannes TZ, welcome in, first time chatter. What about unfunny boys? We don't mess with unfunny boys. That ain't it. Sense of humor or GTFO, you know? But the fact that you even asked, you're probably a funny boy. But I want to get back in it and enjoy game dev. This cozy stream relaxes me. Oh, that's nice. I'm sorry, Johannes, but I think you are funny. You can't hide from me. I meant to ask earlier, as a dev, does DreamHack hold any value for you? I don't even know what that is, Taffine. What is that? I always convince myself starting the new project is fine because the skills transfer back to the older projects. Sometimes you just gotta be okay with like letting them be in their tomb of unfinishedness. And that's okay too. My anaconda don't want none unless you got jokes, hun. It's pretty good. No hope, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, Johannes. I was married anyway, so you know. Feel Snavel, you got auto-modded for saying what I said. That's not very fair. Okay, Coda, I'll let you have the opinion on that. I don't know what that is. Fastred Hayward, first time chatter, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Isn't a giant gaming convention LAN party in Stockholm? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, my anaconda don't want none unless I like cry laughing at the things you say. I think that's a little too high of a rule. Also, Westside Zephyr, sorry I didn't thank you for following a couple minutes ago. I don't know how I missed that. But welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Happy Sunday. Get the farts out. Get the fun on. Get the friendship ongoing. I don't know. I'm just trying to yes and you, but I feel like I kind of just made the same joke. It's time to fatten the beast. Should we take 5 minutes pause? You'll get him on Dakota. What? Huh? Giggle till faces over here. I like that. Get those fries ordered. We're gonna take 5, or actually maybe closer to 7, because we have to fatten the beasts now. But we also have to let them outside to go to the bathroom. So what I'm probably gonna do is just mute myself, and I'll probably like take 5, and then I'll come back, but I'll stay muted for a little bit till they finish eating, just because it's a very noisy process. Our hounds, our dogs, our beasts that need fattening. Oh yeah, jams, those will get you. Don't say that though, because I'm gonna do one next week. Okay, 5 minutes, and then I'll be back in silence for like another 5, and then I'll be back for realsies. And if you have to go before I am back, thank you so much for coming, and I hope you had a good time with us today. I enjoyed having you all here. Otherwise, be back in 5 minutes, and we'll keep on doing what we're doing. I'm back. And no, the sound of them eating is not ASMR. It's very bad. It's very awful. I mean, it's so cute when I make eating sounds, so it's very confusing, but theirs are kind of gross. She's somewhere around here. Okay, so I was just bringing in the shipwreck to test, but I realized I forgot the room key. I'm not really sure what that means. I'm guessing just the path, but why would I need that if it's... What is that used for? Is it used? I don't know what that's used for. Oh, Suva Codes, thank you for following 7 minutes ago. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. My dog's double stuffed. Just single stuffed. My roommate had to get a puzzle bowl to feed his dog because she would scarf it down too fast. We tried that, and our dog just wouldn't eat. It was it's got to be easier. She's just not going to do it. Ours, it was a blanket with little flaps all over the place, and you'd tuck the food in the flap, so she'd have to push it apart. And it was she didn't really... What is this? Oh. Okay, this is strange, but whatever. I don't have a dog, but if I did, we'd be in the Pentagon right now. Well, that's okay. That's all right. Let's copy path and use that for the key. This is just the extra meshes for later. All you gotta do is get a dog and take over the US government. Okay, I'm a little nervous about what's gonna happen. Oh no. What happened? That's fine. Oh yeah, I never finished this. That's fine though. Don't say that. Wouldn't happen in Unity. I think that saying something like that when I'm clearly reading it off the chat is probably okay. I hope. Oh, I need to define the correct scene key. Right. So here the door needed to get updated. If it's a human analyzing it. I mean, did I really say anything that bad on stream? Or did I just read pieces of it? The world may never know. We did it, gang. I forgot to add a text here. We lack the skills to open this. Carrot cake? No barking. She's growling, and growling leads to barking. Okay, I'm not even going to read the chat out loud now because you got me nervous. So I believe that the carrot, no barking. If you bark, I'm going to bark at you, and you're not going to like it. She's getting huffy. Coda, are you here? Do you think you could let her out? She looks like she's gonna bark at me. Thank you. Sometimes she'll go outside and then like 2 minutes later she desperately has to poop. And she just didn't do it when she was outside. So like there's been incidences and it's hard not to be too careful with her. Incidences, you know what I'm saying. Unsavory. Anyway. Incidences. Unlock door. Required skill. Oh, this is wrong. I gotta fix this. That's why it's not working. Skill type. It's not the skill itself, it's an enum within the skill type. You nailed it. It's because she has to solve a puzzle to poop. Indecent incidences, yeah. Instantiate poop. Oh, God. No, she literally, like, TMI, I'm sorry, but, like, we had the house cleaned professionally for my birthday. And we're relaxing. I actually, like, was taking a bath because, like, they cleaned my bathtub and I was excited. So I was, like, going to take a special bath, like, for my birthday. And she starts, like, acting crazy. And I'm like, Carrot, calm down. Like, I'm not going to get out of the bath right now to let you out. And she had diarrhea all over the floor. And I didn't realize until I smelled it while inside the bath. And was just like, oh my God. What is that? Oh! Did you all see that? Oh my gosh. Oh, she can't route. I didn't have an actual nav mesh set up, so she doesn't know where to go. Oh my gosh. We have door. I am sad that I said that story while this was getting tested and it worked out. Evan MMO, thank you for following. Welcome in. And Hicketile, welcome into the chat. Great first message. Shit happens. First message of the day. We have door. Achievement unlocked. The moment when you get things to work. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Atticus, did you not see? I will do it again. Everyone watch this time, okay? Are you watching? You watching? There we go. All right, watch. We go through and we go to unlock the door. And the door opened. And then we can go through to the other side. We did it. We did it. I think Yeah, so there's no collision here. So she can just go through. Sick Christmas setup. Thank you, Evan MMO. First time chatter, welcome in. If door pro dev equals true. Oh, it's true. It's true. It's amazing. Oh, yes. That was so nice. The animation made it so much better. And like, I feel like the height of the door was perfect. I mean, obviously we have to like hide this part, but that looked so good. That was so good. You are God, all-powerful programmer. Praised be. Johannes, thank you for following. It was the door, wasn't it? The door drew you in. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, cool. So now we just gotta do everything else. But we got a door, so that's pretty cool. Something I actually want to check. I'm gonna replay it one more time just to verify something really quick. The door problem in game dev. I don't know what that is. I want to look, but I'll read it in a minute because I need to test this really quick. Okay, so here we are. I just want to check if the door is still here. Okay, so she just like stands there. Because like it looks like... Yeah, so she can go through the side things because there's no collider there. But that's fine. The important thing is we did it as a family. I am back, just finished gaming, and now I'm about to study my material for HVAC. Enjoy your study. Hopefully we can provide you some good vibes while you study. I'm gonna go clean the hand chum out of my mouse. What? Oh, you mean like a computer mouse? Ew. And then hop on my stream to build a Wasm tool. See ya. Enjoy your stream. Good luck, Atticus of Sparta. And whatever's going on with your mouse. What is the first one? Elevators and multiplayer. What? What? Did I miss something here? Oh yeah, second hardest. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I missed that before. Second hardest is after elevators and multiplayer. I bet. Laughing at it not being a computer mouse. Yeah, I mean, ugh. Okay, the original source of the door problem. Are there doors in your game? Can the player open the door? Can the player open every door in the game? Or are some doors for decoration? How does the player know the difference? Ooh. Are doors you can open green and ones you can't red? Is there trash piled in front of doors you can't use? Did you just remove the doorknobs and call it a day? Just paint it on the doors. Yeah. So for these doors, every door in the game you can click on. Oh, you gotta click on the door part of the door. You can click on the door. However, it appears that we need more of an extension of the collision here. But anyway, every door you can click on, and it will tell you what you need to do. That's the plan. So instead of saying unlock door, it would say like unlock door, parentheses, strength skill level 6 or something. Don't go you have hand chum in your mouse too. I don't know what hand chum is, but you're making it sound like you just eat Cheetos with your mouse hand. Yeah, some of us don't have hands. Come on, Atticus. I just got a book on how to master take tests because I suck at it and things I want to get certified and requires tests. I get you, taking tests. Yeah. Nice. Well, time to study. Stairs are also high in game dev hell. Oh, yeah. I don't want to think about that stuff. See, that's why I don't have that in this game. Like, we're just keeping it simple. KISS. If you want to unlock the door, you got to go around to the front. Like, if you sneak through the side here, you're just going to be trapped. Here we go. Okay, so there's so much more to do, but I feel like so satisfied with this right now. Chum is just the buildup of grime in the crevasses of the vices that make prolonged contact with human hands. Like, it made sense. And I can picture what he means, or what they mean, what Atticus means. It's funnier to act like I don't. And that it's just gross. So, that's what we're going with. It's a them problem. So, it's definitely funnier that way, yeah. I wonder if this door, the animation could be a slide to the left, right instead of up, because then it would be easier to hide the rest of the door. But it's less satisfying because it looks like it should slide up, doesn't it? Like this just looks like that. Definitely funnier that way. Yeah, that's what I was picturing, like fish guts. But then I was just like, they probably mean it a different way. Your dog poops? I got a no pooping breed. Far more hygienic. I mean, if that were possible. I have a dog that doesn't poop, eat, or need exercise. It just sits there and is a stuffed animal. Easy. So, we're doing the level design now. I feel like we're there. We're ready. Our time is now. But, like, my dog doesn't poop, bark, or eat, but requires double AAs. Double AAs? You mean 2 double A's? What are you saying, Tuber? You're not making any sense. I refuse to understand you. That's like 4 A's. I don't know, Coda. Okay, let's like make an actual level here. Wouldn't that be cool? I'm pretty dumb. That's okay. We're all dumb here. No, that's not true. I'm super smart. I made a door. Actually, this is like the other door. Like, I've made doors. The doors. My parents got the dumb version of a child? What are you saying? What are you saying? Okay. Whatever's going on there, we're just gonna ignore it and focus on this. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I really want to triple A's. I want to look at walls. And I want to look at, is there a way I can add a mask that hides things when they go up here? So that the door sliding up doesn't like sit above. Or should we have the door go down? I mean, it doesn't look like it can though. That's the thing. Like this thing kind of sticks out, but that sounds like an expensive game. A triple A. Hello, Andy. Welcome in. Hello, Andy. You tricked me. Yeah, triple A game. Definitely needs to slide left, right. Yeah, I think that might be the only way to make this look good. So that's what we'll do. Okay, for the open, instead of it going 3 up, we're gonna have it go 3 left. Shoop. Amazing. Any Triple H fans in the chat? Make it split in the middle. That's gotta be the easiest solution. Yeah, then we don't have to choose, which just seems easier. Maybe do like a pie slice thing. All right, let's see. That looks pretty slick. I think it could move kind of slower, but it's pretty good. I want to add like a door close just because I want to see it for debugging purposes. Like I want to do it over and over again. So I'm literally just going to do that now. Oh, no. Going to undoor the door. I'm redooring the door, really. Q name, is that what I call it? Yeah, I do. Close the door. Just say close. Redoor. I have to, like, at some point remove this whole thing of a resource requirement because it's just not how I'm doing it anymore. Also, I said I was going to slow this down. So let's do... Well, I guess it doesn't need to go all the way to 3 if it's going left, right. Let's say 2.5. Is that how big it is? Yeah. And let's give it to 1.5 so it'll be a bit slower. Here we go. The redoor problem. It would be nice if the door like sat a little bit in, actually. So I'm gonna do 2.4. So it'll be like shoop. And then we'll do another animation called close. Yay. And that one, regardless of where it is, it's going to end at 0. Perfect. So like this, does nothing. Like this. And then like this. Oh, it just jumped back. But you get the idea. Thank you for following, Nice Guy ND. Welcome in. There's too much orange in the chat. I feel like it feels like I'm talking to myself. Yeah, I'm orange too. See? But it's different orange. So, you know. Oh, I just suddenly really have to sneeze. That was Coda from the other room. Yeah, I might have to pause for a minute and like sneeze and blow my nose now because I'm just suddenly very congested. A loner wolf, thank you for following. Welcome in. Carrot cake. I think our food just arrived too. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna take 2 minutes. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna make a little plate of my food so that I can eat dinner. And we can keep working on this. We're writing logic for a closing door. And we have to extend the script. have to put it in the right place. Tuber minutes. Yeah. Orange, you guys. Glad I'm not orange. First time chatter, a loner wolf. Here, I'm going to take 2 and I'm going to pack my own plate up. Thank you so much. All right. I'll be right back because I really got to blow my nose. 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. Had to blow my nose, and then the food was here, so I made a nice little plate of some noodles and some sushi because we got a bit of both. But We're here. Banana, you glad I'm yellow? Your mom says you're funny. That's nice. Hopefully she hearts funny boys too. Yeah, we do too. But mostly it's your mom. I'm just gonna grab the same logic from the door opening. Oh wait, this isn't what I wanted. The barrier opening. Okay, I don't know why that was so hard to find. There we go. And then for this, we're gonna play close, and there'll be no check. And I don't know if we actually made the close animation yet. Like, I know we made the animation, but I don't know if we actually... No, we did. Oh my gosh. That's really good food. I'm looking at the animation right now, but it's a little slower than the open, so I'm gonna switch it to 1.5 again. Close. I need to have some logic for like, this is only an option when the door's in an open state. You know what I mean? Hi, Hillfort Games. I just took a big bite of sushi. Welcome in, first time chatter, Hillfort Games. It's mealtime. You caught me. Like mid bite. But welcome. Yeah, we're having some noms, some tofu noodles and veggie sushi. It's very good. Super greasy on the one hand and then like really fresh on the other. It's a good combo. We were writing logic for having a door that opens and then closes, but we need to add logic now that the door can't be, like, we don't present the option to close the door unless it's currently opened. So we need a little extra thinking here. And I think this script doesn't extend currently, but it could. That's what the supplemental ready is for. I probably should have just eaten and then come back like a little bit later. But it's kind of fun to game dev and eat at the same time. You know what, Hilfert, we were just talking about that. This is like a very, yeah, we're all orange here, Spot Monk. This isn't your first chat of the day, is it, Spot Monk? You were in earlier, right? Yeah, this is like just a super basic one. This door. Just got here. Well, welcome in. Happy Sunday. It's confusing with so many orange people here. Who's been here and who's new? Okay. Nom 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 nom. Okay. So we already have custom logic for the door. This isn't technically a door. It's a barrier. We put in a request online for the restaurant to send nudes, and they delivered. Okay. Stop. We're going to extend the script. I think that's going to be the best way to do this. I'm going to put it... Actually, right here is good. And then I just need to see how we're extending supplemental ready. I guess that's really the only one we have right now. Noodles, yeah. Hey, Octa-Elliptical. Elliptical? Did I say that wrong? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I'm here for the puns. I mean, the puns come from the chat. I'm just sitting here. Hey, Cam. Welcome in. Afternoon, evening, even. Even. Happy Sunday, Cam. I'm eating. I'm a bad person. This stream is gonna get so jealous. Oh, Cam, no! You lost it all. Oh, Octa, that's cheesy. Web development. I thought he was worked for a newspaper. I'm just kidding. See, Coda, sometimes you win. No, I'm not gonna put the mic up to my mouth while I chew. I'm still on top. Wow. Now you're in like third. Is Biggs here? He was. I don't know if he's still here. I could just keep saying his name. We could see if he shows up. So what I'll want to do is add in a signal or some way of saying the door is in a current state. Why are you not in the top? Because you don't have enough points. How many points do you have? Do you think Biggs would be in the stream right now and say hi if he were such a thing as in the stream right now? You know who I miss? Biggs. RNG blesses me. Yes. Oh. All right. That's a promise, Cam. If Biggs pops up in the chat, you will be nice to him tomorrow. Otherwise, you'll be your typical self. Okay, so let's say var barrier state. Or we'll say barrier is open. It's easier. There's only two states. It's false. And I'll have a func. Change barrier state. N is a bool. Beagsel juice. No, he was here like hours ago. That's the thing. Like, so I don't I don't know that's realistic to say that he will be back or that he's still here. Um Yeah, he's probably doing push-ups somewhere. Getting all fit and ready for summer. While I'm eating noodles on camera. Oh, well. Okay. Okay. Fact. Bears eat beaks. Bears, beaks, Battlestar Galactica. Excellent. Excellent reference. You don't know my secret command. Not the one that's still hidden anyway. No one knows except me and Panda, but Panda forgot. So no one knows. How are there 67 people watching me eat food right now? I will go back to game dev in a minute. I'm just a little shocked. And like, I appreciate it. I did just need to eat a little bit. But thank you for your patience. No, it's not a mukbang. Coda, do you really know it? Don't show me if you know it, but do you really? Taffy Nay, I love Battlestar Galactica. I should watch it again sometime soon too. The ending's a little disappointing, but overall very good show. This username not exist. Hi, welcome into the chat. Happy Sunday. I rewatched it like a month or so ago because I didn't finish it all at the time. The last season felt all over the place from today's perspective. Yeah, last season was like, the last season they like did not wrap up half the loose ends. And there was that like surprise at the end that just made no sense. Okay, Coda, I'm gonna click on this. Oh, no. Aw. Okay, I'm going to read this. How doth thy well-being fluctuate in the grand theatre of existence, whereupon myriad vicissitudes and existential nuances converge to shape thy temporal state of being in this present moment. I'm doing all right. I know these words, but not together. Are you ContraPoints? Yeah. It's her toxic trait that I love Shakespeare. Feels like the gas leak season of Community. Yeah. To be or not to be, that is the question. To secret command or not to secret command. That is the secret. Yeah. So actually, I think this is going to be to be or not to have. The haves and the have-nots. Never a borrower nor a lender be. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. It's not really a question. It's a question if you use a question mark at the end. It's definitely a question. To beegs or not to beegs? That is the question for us today. Isn't that why we're all here right now, to see beegs? I think it might be. I think it might beegs. Now that I think about it. Stinging is in the hand of the beholder. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so this is the secret sauce. This is it. Chat. This is the secret. We didn't need this at all. All we had to do is deregister the remove barrier on click of it. And then just don't remove the door permanently. I would fain know what you have to say. Yes. I haven't the slightest. How's everyone's day been? Mine's been pretty good. We got a good plug-in dialogue system set up, and I feel like I know roughly how to use it. And then I switched back to my main game because I didn't want to try and write dialogue in front of everyone. as I think anyone would probably feel. Oh, sorry about that. That just hit me out of nowhere. Touching some code right now. It was a cough. Oh no. A dreaded cough. This is it for me? Yeah, don't bless me. I'm just coughing. Coughing. I shouldn't say that. I don't want to get in trouble with the Pokemon people. I have not touched grass at all today. Yes, that is truly the best. Okay, so how do we do this? I could register on click action the open. And then deregister. Yeah. That might be the way. I must know the command. Oh. I do beseech you, if you know aught which does behove my knowledge thereof to be informed. Imprison it not in ignorant concealment. Very nice. That's just the way. Yeah, this is the way. DM me the command, please. Okay. I really like that you all care enough to want to know the secret command. I'm worried it's going to be underwhelming if anyone actually ever does find it. Open command, or my open action option. I meant the other one. I'm in the wrong script for that. My close action option. And then my open action option. You've sworn an oath of secrecy to Milady. That's nice. Oh, supplemental ready. That's so perfect. So then the closed door one can deregister itself. How do I do this again? Get parent, register on click. My queue item. Okay. So we're going to deregister ourselves and then register our open action counterpart. And this one is going to do the opposite. Not here. My close action option is going to just deregister itself. Close door. This one's wrong. There you go. You were really hoping I'd do an exclamation mark commands that says all the commands. Those are the public ones. Yeah, Cam, you're not going to be impressed if you actually see it. That's the thing. That's why I can't tell you. It's too hype. I'm thinking this might be ready to test now. That's the opposite of what I want. Oh, no. What? Yeah, there's no living up to the hype. I agree. I don't understand. The secret command is the friends we make along the way. That is so true. And welcome in first time chatter, Shady Allison. It's so true. Pseudo secret commands. You have to think about who I am as a person. And then it will all become crystal clear. Whoa, how did you do that? An announcement? Oh. I just learned. No, I've never seen that before. But now I see a few more settings that I can do. I've just never played with. I can set it to followers only chat. That would be so mean. Can you imagine? It's not vegan. That would be super underwhelming. That would be... Is it because I don't have despawn? No, but like... I removed the item. Maybe I'll add one for vegan, but that's not currently one. Okay, so we did register and click. Looks good. What is it emitting that to? Who's listening? Oh, I see. Yes, yes, of course. Okay. Oh. Is this not registered before it deregisters? We don't have the action stack changed yet, so we can look. Okay. So it seems we're trying to deregister it before we've registered it. Yeah, and then we register. Okay. So supplemental... Biggs is not in anyone else's stream. Did you check his air days? I mean, he's probably just doing things with his family or like sleeping or something. You forget how old he is. He's probably in bed by now. I'm just trying to make him mad in case he's listening. I forgot there was food right here. So I'm gonna take another bite. So this isn't working the way I wanted it to. But I have an idea. I just need to shovel some food in my mouth first. But there is something I want to see also. So why is it when we go here that the option for the one of the options is missing? Requesting music change. Okay. So we were listening to Enchanted Forest. Before that, we were listening to Frost Empress. So now let's try Cinder Empress. This is really strange. We add this queue action, and then we make a button, and we set some data in the button. And then we add it here, but we did it twice and there's only one. Maybe because we finish the one and then we run this, it's deleting it. I'm gonna add in a check here because it returned -1. So I'll just say if action stack, or no. If action Q index is equal to -1, return. And push warning. Tried to remove action from stack, but it is there. Good. And then the other thing I wanted to change for the closing the door, instead of doing a deregister here, yes, I'm going to go to the heart and I'm going to say a var, or an export var, register on ready is true. And then I'm going to check for that. If register on ready, then we register this. So the only one so far that won't have it is this door close, specifically for this unlockable door. Makes sense to me. Yes. Let's see if this works a little better. Nice. PC Ho, thank you for following. Oop. Welcome in. All right, and then the only option is close. I don't know why the cursor turns into this double-sided thing sometimes. Seems kind of random. Yeah, now it's back. Close. Oh. It wasn't done with the animation yet. Huh. What? So I should probably deregister it before I play the animation. We'll see. Doing this the same. Then I'm also going to check. I don't. No. This, I'm going to try just removing and see if it's needed. I'm not sure why it's there. Captain Krabs, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Shipwrecks. Yeah, we're scavenging abandoned spaceships for resources. That's the goal anyway. But right now, we're just trying to get the doors to do what I'd like them to. Hello, Tia Goff Diaz. Welcome in. Okay, so far it's working. Ooh. All right. This looks a lot better. I think the check for like the is queued remove thing kind of got it messed up. I think it was just not removing anymore because that got set once and it never gets reset. Not quite, but almost. Tiago Goft Diaz. I mean, I recognize Tia and Diaz. Sorry, I like to try the name. Tiago. Okay. Tiago featuring Diaz? Is that? Oh, thank you. We just put it up. Hmm? 2 for 1. What? What's a 2 for 1, Coda? Reminds me we gotta put ours up too. Yeah, I mean, it's the time and the vibes are right, I say. Make it happen. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Oh, Coda, that confused me so much. Like, Doig Swift? Huh? I don't get it. Does that mean something that I'm not understanding? Doig Swift? Yeah, sorry, Tiago, we're not making fun of you or anything. I try to say the names, and a lot of them are wild. Unlike mine, which is a totally normal name that anyone would call themselves, of course. Yeah. Yeah, we are 7.5 hours in. I'm proud of us. I'm aware of Doig Swift, I just don't know what their name means. I'm aware of them. Don't yell at me. Your angry ferret face. Doig and Swift. Oh, it's two people. Moving back to my country in a couple weeks. Can't wait to mount mine too. Nice. Yeah, ours is plastic, so it was literally just like stack a couple pieces together and fluff it. But it's nice, and then we gotta decorate it, and it's all cute. Yeah, we moved to a new country and brought it with because it was like, at this point, it's sentimental. Ooh. Looks like they're on the moon, but they're not. They're just... Oh, what are they doing? Why are they stuck? Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. The floor is acting funny. I need to go and get mine soon. It's gonna have to go on top of my car soon. Oh, you're getting like a fresh one then, I'm guessing? No worries, folks. You got the names. We're doing our best. Yeah, gosh, it's not a long one, but it's nice. It's like all I want to do with my time really is make games, so this is perfect for me. Oh wow, they actually made it through the door. I thought they'd get stuck and lost. Like they just did. Oh, here. I think there might be like an issue because I have it stretched so much. I'm curious to try tiling instead. Every use a fresh one, but my parents think it will be fine on my car for some reason. Why wouldn't it be fine on your car? Isn't that like how people normally do it with live trees? They put it on top of the car? Or is it your car specifically? Long time ago, we used real ones. My family never did. We were always plastic tree people. My car specifically. That's fair. Not trying to shit on your car, but that's fair. Somehow people thought the plastic one would be more environmentally friendly. Yeah, I've heard the argument like, well, you're not cutting down a tree then. But like also the plastic is just going to sit forever in a landfill now. I probably shouldn't talk like that when I have a plastic one, but here we are. Oh, they got bugs or something. Scottish people have their own trees. Today I learned. I think I am going to switch out the floor with panels because I think it's just acting poorly. And then I can do like stylized ones. And that could be cool. I think that'd be cool. But what should I do now? I mean, like getting the door working, it's like life-changing. We have loads of trees. Oh, okay, I see. You imagine Scotland like Iceland with no trees? Coda, don't you remember watching Brave? They had the two main characters turn into bears and they like roamed the woods in Scotland. Don't you remember Brave? Solonaria, thank you for following. Welcome in. Didn't we watch that together? You were a kid watching it? I guess, no, I might have watched that with my mom. Like, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I watched that with my mom in 2012. I don't know why I thought you saw it with me, Coda. You should just know. Okay, let's bring in wall meshes. Yay. Yay. Walls. I think I'm going to do walls, but one solid collider. You were 6 when it came out. Oh no. I was older than 6. I had I was a bit older than 6. Oh gosh. You were 5. Oh no. I was 18. I'm so old. I can't believe it. What happened? What happened to me? Yeah, dinosaur, exactly. I used to be with it, and then they changed what it is, and now what I'm with is not it. And what is it scares me. Okay. Blank. Oh. Blank. That looks sick, like in a good way. And it will happen to you. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Don't worry, already feeling old. You're feeling old? Well, that makes me antique. No, it doesn't matter. Oh. Here's a wall. Here's an alt. Oh, Jesus. Go over there. There's an alternate wall. I just am old. You're 18 next week and want to cry. Yeah. That's pretty old. Oh. Jeez. Why is it like floating like this? Come on. Only Beegs is old. Nobody sweat it. Yeah. I already ordered myself my own little present. Oh, that's nice. You should. I'm just grateful that I still have my independence and don't have too many accidents at my age. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we got some cool decorative pillars. That's pretty sick. Awesome. Wide ones even. Okay. So I guess this is it for walls. It's hard being this old because all my friends died in the war and my kids won't visit me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's my husband, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, glass. $70 young. No, come now. Come. This one's got the glass. Yes. I don't know if I actually have a glass material. Oops. Enjoy your lurk, Cam. Hmm. Hmm. I just think all of these walls are so like they don't match this, you know? Like I just want a simple like these are wall decorations. They're not really walls. Oh. Maybe it's just like assuming if you're gonna do something so simple, you just make a box. I could do that. Wall tube. Hmm. I guess. I guess that's what they want. I can do that. Oh. There we go. So, yeah, I'm just, I guess, matching this wall by modifying a box, and that might be the way. Okay. Okay, I will at you if I need you, Coda. Thank you. Yeah, I was really hoping for something more interesting for the walls without being so much. Dimitri Maximo off devs sex. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Welcome to our little family. Just out of curiosity, and since I'm dabbling a bit with Godot myself, have you considered mesh libraries and grid maps? And if so, what made you decide not to go with them? Yeah, I considered them. It's something that I've used for projects before. I had a lot of issue with it in the past, and so it's something that I don't default to using. Specifically, I had issues with placement and rotation, where if I was trying to place something rotated, then putting something else on the adjacent tile, it was like it considered itself occupying a different tile than what it appeared to be. And that just like caused a lot of issues. And then just kind of like between that and then feeling like I sometimes was not sure if I wanted all of the meshes in the end, and then like you can't easily remove them. You have to be like adding ones. You can't remove them because once it has a position, like it's really just the library references the position of the mesh in the list. It doesn't reference the actual mesh data. So like if you like deleted something midway through the list, everything else would get shifted. And like I messed with it so many times and I had so many problems that now I'm just like don't want to touch it if I don't have to, basically. And I might still use it eventually for this. Right now I'm just playing more with the logic side of setting up different things that I know I want in the scene. But yeah, I might go back to using it at some point. That's my personal beef. It's not, I think, an issue with the tool itself. I think I just am not like using it expertly. That's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's like wall decorations that look like panels and stuff, which is really nice, and it kind of fits the spacey vibes. Maybe I should just try it. I don't love these so much, but they do look like they go together, so it's kind of nice in that sense. I am kind of making a library here of meshes that I like for a mesh library someday maybe. Right now it's just a separate scene with all of the things that I think look good. I'm not going to worry about this kind of stuff right now. Just decoration. For this, I'm going to add in a collision, like a collider for here. Okay, that's good. I think this is rate pickable. Yeah, perfect. I want it to be rate pickable to prevent you from clicking through to things that are behind it, is essentially the point. That's good. The way it is good. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Things are like through the floor here. That's just like how it's designed. I think, yeah, this is not set to bake unload. That was something specific that I had for the other scene. Character gym. Oh, no, it's here too. Okay. I guess I'll add in the debug stuff just to see what's going on again with the nav mesh. Need to get the character back. Just so we can see what's going on. Okay, that's interesting. It's right. That's strange. Oh, I know what's happening. The shipwreck is not actually using a unique navigation match. So it was referencing the one from the hub, which is much smaller. And so the character wasn't able to like get past the boundaries of the hub. So now, hopefully... Okay, really? Okay. If I just don't have this... Let's see what it does. Huh. Okay, now let's see what it does when it's local to the scene. No, come on, really? That's crazy. Why would it... Let's take a look at what the character is doing. So navigation layers 2. And the hub's navigation layer is 1. Perfect. And the character has a nav agent. It's on layer 1. That's not right. So if we then try to go here, we still can't. That's so strange. This worked before. Interesting. Yeah. It was a hallway, it worked. And when the character gets moved to a new room, I believe its navigation layer changes. Let's take a look. Okay, now it's... Oh. Haha. Because I put the characters or the shipwreck and the hub on the same collision layer on accident. Because I forgot collision layer 0 just means nothing. So you got to start the index at 1, which I'm not used to, obviously. There we go. That's how you do it. Now go unlock that door once you finish your trip. I'll speed you up. Yeah, I have time control. It's pretty cool. Oh, she still went around. No, use the door. Go here. Go here. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe I need to rebake one door. It's really hard to tell anything. She's still going around? Where is she? She got stuck on the corner. She's so fast, though. No! Oh my gosh. The door doesn't. Maybe if I totally blocked off the path, but it's interesting. Why wouldn't he be in your autocorrect? She's so fast. Anyway, this is cool. This makes me happy. Okay. Good. It's been a while since we've done a git. So, oh, let me save this too. Building meshes. Lip. Who's the other streamer that you say most in your phone? Is it Panda Coder? Oh, ouch. Okay. I guess I deserve that. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'll save this here. All right. I don't want this breaker anymore. I guess you don't usually type out my whole name, do you? Coda's your favorite streamer? Name 2 streams he's done. Name all of his songs. Okay, so added start of shipwreck scene. Made door. I made a door today. You hear that, Mom? Just kidding. I'm just gonna like put a few more walls here and see if I can get her to like navigate around or like through the door like I would like. We'll see. I broke a door at work today. How? And what kind of door are we talking about? She can't figure out how to get through there. Maybe I need to rebake when I open a door. Why did it work before then? We got a double sliding door that we keep plates in that keep them warm. I accidentally pulled it too hard and it derailed both of them. We can't get them back on Like the wheels are now bent. Oh my God. Sliding doors, though, are like so easy to break. You know what I mean? You're just like constantly breaking. I hate sliding doors. Like, how do you bend the wheel? I mean, wow. Your work seems very hostile. Like your chefs and bartenders and everything just seem to constantly bully you. Okay. As long as you feel like it's fun. I'm just like worried they're just picking on you. I want to be able to call this. It would be the parent of... Oh, I thought I heard something. I don't just take it, I dish it back. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I was gonna say, you need a new job if like they're just picking on you all the time. Like, I'd be crying. This is like a very buried piece of logic, and that makes me think I need to do a signal for it. Welcome to hospitality, the most brutal jobs in the world. No, thank you. No, thank you. I think what I'm gonna do, and I've worked in hospitality, I promise you, but like, it was not like that. It was just a miserable job. It wasn't like we were being unkind to each other. You know what I mean? It was more like the customers being miserable, angry people, as they do. I have a brilliant idea for this. I'm going to have a global signal to inform when like the layout of the shipwreck has changed. I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to be pretty great. Shipwreck door changed. And then I'm just going to send it anytime I do either the door opening or closing. I really don't understand GD script. What do you mean? Like, am I doing something strange? What part? Is it the signaling? Because that's not a GD script thing. That's just like programming. No, I just literally never used it. This text just looks weird. Oh. I thought it was like super. Thought it was super. That's fair. I think I'm going to add in a var to say if I want it to send out the signal or not, because it might be too much to send it all the time. It might not be accurate all the time either, which is another reason not to do it. Is shipwreck. I just had an awesome idea. Amazing. This is going to change everything forever. Yeah, heavily inspired by Python. The indent-based grouping instead of parentheses. Yeah, exactly. Drainiard, welcome in first time chatter. Exactly. Indent-based. Or not parentheses, brackets. Curly brackets. Is there another word for that? I can't think of it if there is. Okay, so I want to listen for this. And if it's happening and we're in the shipwreck, we'll listen for that. Connect, rebake, mesh. Here we go. Hi. Love the cozy vibe of the stream, by the way. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, we try to keep it cozy. And it's like winter holiday time, so it's extra soft lights and good vibes. Okay, so it should, after it opens the door now, rebake. And then if I go here... Okay. And then if I close... And then if I go here... I can't. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm the smartest person alive. Oh wow, that was awesome. That was fun to see with the nav mesh rebaking. Hi Carrot Cake, are you proud of me? You wanna hop up for a second? Alright. This is Carrot Cake. This is my troublemaker. She's really fluffy and she smells kind of bad. But she's really cute, so it's okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try and keep her from like messing with the mic if I can. But she looked like she wanted a little love. Okay. So I think she's a spaniel. Yeah, she's a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, so like a smaller breed, still a toy, I think technically, mixed with something with like a bit more of a normal shaped head. So she just looks like a interesting print on a normal looking dog. Aren't you? Yeah, her name's Carrot, but I call her Carrot Cake, or like the cake. Or just cake. Yeah. Yeah, she's good. So I'm thinking I might wrap up the stream here because it's been quite a long one. And I feel pretty good about what we just did. I'll make a commit. But then, yeah, I think it would be a good time to stop for the evening with what we've just accomplished here. Is pretty cool. I'm pretty pleased with us. Oh, don't bump the mic. No, it's gonna be loud. So anyway, yeah, with that, I think it makes sense to wrap. I'll be back on Thursday for a Thanksgiving kind of stream. I'm just doing like an evening one. It might just be more of this, you know, working on my main game, but on Thanksgiving. Or I don't know. I'll think about if I want to do something special. Maybe not. But yeah, and then I'll be back on Saturday and Sunday as well. Saturday will be a normal stream for sure. But then at the end of it, I'm going to pull up ChatGPT to get a prompt for the game jam that starts on Sunday. And so then Sunday, I will be working on my game jam entry, and I'll be working on that for like the 2 weeks after. So it should be an interesting couple of streams coming up here. I'm excited. Okay, so fixed nav for doors. Sure. All right. I'm gonna pull up the Read browser and let's see who to visit. Oh, okay. Cool. I know these people. Yeah, thank you all for joining. This has been so nice. I just feel like, well, yeah, it's just been nice. I really appreciate hanging out. I love seeing so many new names in the chat and so many like active chatters that are either recently new or totally new today. It's just very cool. Cool to see people. So I'm gonna take us to see Two Nerdy Nerds. They are doing a game jam right now. There's like a few people I would take us to see. There's a lot of people that I like that are on right now. 2D Nerdy Nerds is just among the people that I like right now. Cam's favorite streamer, I guess. But yeah, they're working on a jam right now that I really want to be part of, but I just didn't commit to it in time. And then it was, well, I'm not gonna say it was too late, but it was like, too late to really make a good entry by the time I found out what the theme was and decided I wanted to do it too. So yeah, anyway, let's be ending soon and let's go see him. And I'll hopefully see you all again sometime. Bye.
That is an insane raid. I heart funny boys. Hello.
Oh, hello there. Thank you so much for that raid.
How's it going, nerds?
Welcome one, welcome all to our jam sesh.
I heart